Justice Watchers, before we begin, I want to make this absolutely clear. The following broadcast contains public domain courtroom footage, commentary, and legal analysis. This content is presented under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined by 17 U.S.C. 107 and is protected by multiple Supreme Court rulings, which you see below. This stream is transformative, educational, and journalistic in nature. It includes original commentary, trial breakdowns, legal interpretation, and critical analysis, not raw redistribution. We do not claim ownership over any public domain footage, and all use is strictly within legal bounds. If you're watching this content, you're engaging in a protected, transformative experience, grounded in law, never in speculation. And if anyone has a problem with that, take it up with Campbell, Brady, Miranda, and Irvin. Remember, guys, justice always works better when we watch. So keep watching. See you in the courtroom.
It's 14 minutes long, so I don't think they'll have an opportunity while we're here today or tomorrow to do that.
Of the two recordings, the substance is the same, just one has, I guess the audio has been, the forensic audio engineer in some way modified one of them
Yes.
to make it clear.
That's,
But the words, nothing has changed as to the substance of what is on the recording.
I think that the enhanced one is more clear. I wanted the opportunity to have my client go through it with us.
All right, if you wish for me to go to the Nelson inquiry, or not, excuse me, not the Nelson, but the Richardson inquiry at this time, I can do so, but you're asking before the item is admitted.
I'm not asking for a Richardson inquiry at this point. The state has already given us the option to choose which of the two versions would be admitted. So I think they're conceding that issue. So I don't think it's ripe at this point. There is a Richardson issue another Richardson issue that arose this morning. Mr. Newland provided me with a flash drive of photographs from the search warrant of my client's condo that was done on November 14th, 2023. The state had previously advised us that there were no photographs. My understanding is that is what Miami-Dade Police told the state. That turns out not to be accurate. I've started going through them. I don't know at this point. I know that was part of our arguments that we were going to be presenting. So
That there were no photos, or that the photos would not show anything?
either one, that essentially that there were no photos. Obviously, standard operating procedure is to photograph when executing a search warrant. So I need more time to go through those. I believe that witness is tomorrow.
Yes.
So my intent would be to go through those in more detail, and tomorrow morning I'll be able to address any Richardson issues.
All right. Well, it does raise somewhat of an interesting issue in that way. Part of the inquiry is the prejudicial effect on your ability to prepare for trial. With having the opportunity to review this evidence, obviously that will mitigate some of that effect. You do not want me to go through the inquiry now.
Just a moment, Your Honor. I need to go through them to see if there would be any prejudice. I mean, I can't stand here before the court and say there's not prejudice. It might actually be beneficial. Until I have a chance to go through them, I'm not going to be able to answer that.
All right, concerning the recording, so that way we have a clean record on this topic. And the basis of having this inquiry at this point would be both based on the appellate precedents of the Florida Supreme Court and the DCA courts, I believe Landry versus State specifically holds even a possible discovery violation triggers the requirement to conduct a written hearing, as the inquiry is intended to flesh out whether there has been a discovery violation. Concerning the recording that was made by, I believe, what was the witness's name again?
No, the recording,
Was it McElveen?
yes, Your Honor.
As to Mr. McElveen's recording or any audio forensic or enhancement work that he did to make it clear, Ms. Kappelman, one version of the recording was provided, but not the second version, which he later provided to the defense.
That's correct, Your Honor.
So as to the enhanced version, or in some way what Mr. McElveen has worked on, that was not provided. There has been a discovery violation as to that aspect. However, the item was known to the defense as to the original state of the recording. Ms. Kappelman, what were the circumstances of not providing the enhanced version of the audio?
Oh gosh. Apparently I requested that work be done prior to Ms. Adelson's previously scheduled trial with previous counsel. I do not recall doing that, but it seems I did or someone on my team did. It was discovered in the envelope from Mr. McElveen during preparation for this trial and believed to be the attempt to clarify the meeting between the defendant and her son at the pier that we've talked about in the testimony yesterday that was unsuccessful. So only in the pretrial conference of Mr. McElveen did he bring to my attention that we did do a clarification effort of this jail call. So I provided it to the defense when I realized that we had done that and it was in our possession, and I advised the defense that whichever version they wanted to publish is the version that I would go with based on the fact that we were discovering it late.
Very well. Concerning this, the court will find that it is inadvertent since a original version was provided, although a clarified or enhanced version was not provided until the trial had begun. As to whether this is substantial or trivial, do you have any argument, Mr. Hellman?
As I indicated, at this point, I cannot make that representation in good faith. I need to listen to it in more detail with my client in order to do so.
And lastly, as to whether this has had a prejudicial effect on the aggrieved party's ability to prepare for a trial, once again, the original recording was provided to the defense. The state also, as well, has agreed with the defense to essentially let them pick how this evidence would be entered, whether it would be the clarified or enhanced version or the original version. So as to a prejudicial effect, the court will find there is not one. As to any conference that you need to have with your client concerning which will be entered and also presented before the jury, obviously you'll have the opportunity to do so. As to any matters involving the photographs, which inquiry will need to take place, but I will allow you an opportunity to review the evidence if you have any arguments to make concerning substantial, trivial, or prejudicial effect.
Judge, on the open line call, the jail call that we're talking about, we are intending to publish that in whatever form the defense agrees to, either later today or tomorrow at the latest. So I will need an answer before Saturday. It's only a 14-minute call, so I suggest that we take a recess so that they can do that over lunch or whenever Your Honor deems appropriate.
Would you all prefer for the jurors not to come out at 9 o'clock and you go over this call now, Mr. Zellman?
Your Honor, we would need to do it in private with our client.
Very well. We'll put the jurors then on an earlier lunch break. The courtroom will be cleared out and a recording equipment that is currently in place will be turned off. That will be your opportunity to go over this with your client.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Any other matters for this morning?
No, sir. Not from the state, Judge.
Not from the defense, Your Honor.
If the jurors are ready, we can bring them up. Is Agent Sanford outside?
Jury in the courtroom.
Everyone can be seated. Good morning, members of the jury.
Good morning.
Once Agent Sanford returns to the witness stand, we will resume with his examination by the state this morning. Ms. Kappelman, is he outside?
Yes, Your Honor, Ms. Gagan went to
Agent Sanford, you remain under oath, sir. Please speak loudly and clearly.
Thank you, sir.
You may continue with your examination.
Judge. Agent Sanford, when we began your testimony yesterday, we talked about the wire, and one of the things we talked about was that Charlie and his mother, the defendant in this case, would get together to talk about certain things regarding Wendi. Do you remember that?
I do.
And one of the things that they would sometimes talk about was Wendi's career, right?
That's correct.
Okay, and I tried to play a call on that subject, but we had the wrong call attached, so I'm gonna publish that at this time. Judge, this is on State's Exhibit 99, call 2873. If we could start at 7:08, please.
I don't know if I told you this. I got Wendi to accept that job with Walton.
Oh, yeah, give the jurors a chance to get settled. We'll start it over.
To accept that job with Walton.
With who?
She told me she was going to accept, like after I got,
Going on with, with the judge and other stuff from this firm. Dan, go put your shirt on, please.
so I don't know if I told you this. I got Wendi to accept that job with Walton.
With who?
She told me she was going to accept, like after I got done,
She
remember
did.
down the walk with her, she said she was going to accept that job.
No,
She was thinking about not taking it.
I think this is not what she wants, but it's only about.
But I said, Wendi, first of all, there's no time frame on it. And if you change your mind, you change your mind. So, but you'll pick up skills you don't have.
Right.
And
That's right.
basically, now's not the time to just chill and become a guidance counselor at Miami. Like, you're way overqualified.
But she can't get hired. She can't get hired anyway. There's like nothing there.
No, they offered her a job at UM. The dean called her up at UM.
Oh, she didn't tell me that.
Yeah, but it would have been basically like as
Yeah, she's just not qualified to be a guidance counselor.
not a guidance counselor, an advisor or whatever it was.
Oh,
Like, she's like, no, it's basically would have been brainless work for her.
Mm.
She said, the way she said it, she said even the dean called her up to ask her to take the job.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I'm like, Wendi, you have to get as much skill as you can now. If this is a skill you just got done telling me you don't really know how to do, now's the time to go learn that skill, not later.
Right.
Like, you need to learn it. So at least you can learn it and say you don't like it, you can learn it, you can make a bunch of money. That's the whole thing, is that she can, I'm like, Wendi, and then you might as well do it to see if you even like it. She's like, well, it's not really what I like.
But she's never done it.
Right, but you've never done it. So you really don't know until it's like dentistry. Until you practice dentistry, you don't really know what it's like.
Exactly.
So I got her to do that, and then the other thing I was going to tell you is she asked me if Dave could come to the house for Mother's Day.
Oh, she asked you.
Yeah, if I would mind, and I said, of course I mind, don't bring him. I told her, I said, yeah, bring him. She texted me the other day, and I said, yeah, bring him, the more the merrier.
Why not? It's fun.
Yeah, I don't care.
Listen, I wouldn't care if you take the kids and her and Dave out on the boat for an hour.
Oh, yeah.
Not by the pool, just to have,
Whatever we do. But yeah, no, I told her, of course, bring him. I mean, I'm sure you'd rather him her to spend the day with him than you anyway. That's the best Mother's Day present you could have given me. Could have spent the day with him.
You know what? I'm happy. As you know, I'm super happy to hear that. So thank you.
Oh yeah, no, I thought that would be your best Mother's Day present this year. When he wants to bring Dave.
Yeah.
She's developing a brain.
You're still developing a brain, that's right. And you know what? I have to walk away from him. Ben said, good friends have been. But he's not, and both boys are not very good at hugging and kissing, and it always makes one feel bad. It's kind of their boys, they're just not. Little girls are girls and more kisses. So I said to her, Ben, I said, people who love you hug and kiss. I said, that's what Grandma and Grandpa always wanted to give a hug and a kiss. And I said, well, I always did that with my mommy and daddy, and I did that with my children, and I do that with my grandchildren. So he said, yeah, it's like Dave and mommy. They're hugging and kissing all the time because they love each other. I said, yeah, I guess so. So, you can never hide anything in front of the children. Once they have a mouth, they open it up and they tell you everything.
Yeah. No, that's great. Listen, Wendi just doesn't comprehend at all how lucky she is.
No, she doesn't.
It doesn't register in her head how lucky she is at all. No, not even nothing. It's just, which is great. But at least she doesn't see herself as a victim anymore, which is great too.
I'm just happy to hear that she is spending more time with Dave. That's great.
Yeah, no,
All right, so now if we could fast forward back to where we ended the day yesterday. We heard the first call in which Charlie Adelson speaks to Katherine Magbanua. That was call D, right?
Correct.
Okay, and they were discussing an in-person meeting there. Did an in-person meeting take place between Charlie and Katherine Magbanua?
Yes, Charlie left from his mother's condo and drove to Katherine Magbanua's work.
All right, and was that after the meeting that we saw the photo of the defendant and Charlie at the table speaking in low tones?
That's correct.
Okay, so after he leaves there, does he go straight to Katherine Magbanua?
He does. He goes straight to her.
All right, and was there an attempt to surveil that meeting as well?
There was.
Okay, and had Magbanua been under surveillance prior to this?
I believe we tried to get somebody over there, yes.
I mean, in general, during the course of the investigation, had she been
Oh, yes,
surveilled?
correct.
Okay.
I'm sorry, yes, she had been.
And as part of the surveillance on her, was law enforcement ever able to capture an image that included Magbanua and the Lexus that she received
Yes,
during this,
that's correct.
sometime during our time, right?
I'll show you what I've marked as states 54.
Recognize states 54.
I do.
What does that show?
It shows Katherine Magbanua meeting with Charlie Adelson. She drove to his location where he was working that day, and they both he came out of the office, she got into the car with him, she parked behind him, and she got into his car, sat there for a little while, then they got out, and that's what the photo is showing them outside the car.
Move into evidence for states 54.
Any objection?
When was this photo taken, if you know?
It was prior to the bomb. I don't remember the exact date.
Any objection to states 54, Your Honor?
Oh, well, I wouldn't be the one objecting at the film.
Well, I'm not allowed to talk to them. I'm only allowed to talk to you.
States 54 is admitted, made public.
All right, so sometime prior to the bump, we have this image taken, and is the vehicle back here the one that was previously in the name of Harvey Adelson, but transferred over to Magbanua?
Correct. The timing of this photo was during the wire. That vehicle was during the wire, I believe, was still currently registered to Charlie Adelson or Harvey Adelson.
Okay.
The Adelson family.
But we've heard evidence of it being transferred over to Katherine Magbanua at some point, right?
That's correct.
Okay, so that's the car.
That is the car. It's a Lexus.
And then the meeting that we're about to talk about was at the Dolce Vita restaurant. Are you familiar with that?
I am.
And were some images taken there as well?
Correct.
Publishing 137, is this in front of the Dolce Vita restaurant?
It is after they exited.
Publishing 140.
Yes.
All right, and we heard from some agents yesterday about the attempts to capture and clarify their audio conversation inside that restaurant.
Okay.
Have you had an opportunity to listen to that recording?
I have.
Okay. And right before that meeting, we've got call E. Is that one just Magbanua and Charlie Adelson planning this meeting where they're gonna meet up?
That's
Call
correct.
E.
After he left the meeting at Monty's, he called her to discuss where to meet.
Okay, I think we can skip that one, and have we got the Dolce? Yep, this is gonna be State's Exhibit 116 being published, Your Honor.
Proceed.
Oh, sorry.
comes up when he asks me for money in my house. Yeah, and when there's one when the fucking police show up and there's the doctor or there's oral service standing there with a dead baby making sure not to drive them. They're not gonna come down too far on me. I'm not gonna talk anybody. I don't know much else. flying in to see what things come on. Okay. And then that's probably going to make a decision. I want to get the time. I don't want to do the next two state taxes. This is my idea. I can't be fine. This is what I'm saying. just the way he said it, like, he said, he was there for his family. Yeah, but he didn't want to scare us. He didn't scare him. But this is the price you do understand. His price is a guy for all money. She hasn't been eating, and she's been up since 2 o'clock in the morning. The diet.
Did you hear Mr. Adelson offer some rental car examples in this recording?
I did.
Was it public knowledge that a rental car had been used in this murder at that time?
No, it was only released at a green Prius. We were looking for a green Prius.
Did you ever hear either of the parties in this recording say Sigfredo Garcia?
No, did not.
Was he referenced in this recording?
Was he referenced?
Yeah. Who did they mean? He would be happy I have you on salary.
Yes, that's who they were referencing that particular moment.
No
Correct.
bad, he doesn't have any bad feelings toward me, does he, with that reference, Garcia?
That's correct.
Did the surveillance that was being conducted around this time shed any light on the relationship between Katherine Magbanua and Sigfredo Garcia at this time?
Yes, at this time they were actually back together and they were living together in a house with their children, or condo.
Is the word extortion used in this recording?
No.
Okay, what about blackmail?
Yes.
All right, tell us about the next call, please. Call F.
Call F is as Mr. Adelson is leaving Dolce Vita after meeting with Ms. Magbanua, he calls Donna Adelson at 4:56 p.m.
All right, published call F, please.
Judge, can we get instruction 2.6 read?
One moment.
Is that regarding the use of the transcript as an aid, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
No objection.
Members of the jury, you are about to hear recorded conversations. These recorded conversations are proper evidence, and you may consider them just as any other evidence. You are also being furnished transcripts of the recorded conversations. The recordings are the evidence, and the transcripts are provided to you only as a guide to help you follow as you listen to the recordings. The transcripts are not evidence of what was actually said or who said it. If you notice any difference between what you hear on the recordings and what you read in the transcripts, you must rely on what you hear and not what you read. You may continue.
Thank you, Judge. Back to State's Exhibit 99, call F.
Hey, honey, how are you?
Hey, what's going on?
I'm sitting and watching the boys at their tennis clinics. They have a wonderful time.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I was concerned because they said they don't need to show the private lessons, but they're having fun because, you know, there's 6 kids on the court, so they're all at the same level, so they're having fun with that. Great.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
That's
So,
really good.
how's your day going?
It's good. It's good. I'm just leaving espresso coffee with a friend. And, yeah, it's good. I'm actually gonna, maybe, that is good. And
Everything? Yeah, everything's fine.
yeah, and they, just fucking around with relationship advice, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she may come by and see me tomorrow, actually, too. She had to go back to work. So I think she's gonna come, maybe to my office tomorrow or another office at the office. I gave her some good advice.
Yeah,
And she's just sleeping on it.
okay. Okay,
But,
yeah.
relationships are not easy.
No, they're not. They're not.
So that's it. So everything's fine anyway. It's
Yeah.
without a doubt, it's
It's
fine.
fine.
Yeah, no question in the world. I
Okay.
would not.
Perfect.
No, I can talk to you more about it, but
Yeah,
I mean, if you want, you can always come up to the office. Well, you're gonna be hanging out with Dad tomorrow. So
Oh yeah, tomorrow, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday, yeah, tomorrow, yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of stuff for the holiday, getting the dinner ready, and a lot of recipes, and a lot of cooking, and that's always a rough holiday to cook for, it's not an easy one, but, not like Thanksgiving, which is fun.
Bringing 10 lobsters and nobody complains.
You're probably right, no one was complaining, well, it's only us and the kids and Dave, because, Dave doesn't have children.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so it's just, the boys and us and Dave.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So, do you think everything will be good for, Saturday night? The dinner should go well?
Yeah, well, you know, June's trying out for the Night Adelson cheerleaders.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no, she's actually,
Did you dance it?
oh my God, she's an awesome dancer. She made it in the 5th round last year and got cut in the last, like, literally, like, when they have it down to, like, 60 girls and they take 45. Like, you can imagine how many girls try out for it.
Oh, yeah, I've seen it on TV, it's the tryouts, it's like,
Yeah, there's like
bunches of girls. And they're all really good dancers.
Yeah, no, June's an awesome dancer. She goes to dance class like 3 days a week, and she's been training really hard. And she's actually probably trained too hard because she's pulled her hamstring like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, boy.
So no, she can do like head kicks and like double turns and splits, and no, she's been a dancer literally her whole life, dancer.
Ah.
So she made it. Well, she's her 3rd time trying out, but she made it last time to the 5th round, which is the final round, and didn't make it. It's always been her dream. So Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday when?
Well, she's going to try it out
Well,
Saturday.
that's not yours, you have to, one second, you have to go back and get your racket, honey. That shouldn't give you just that you use, go back and get your new 2 rackets, because yours are too small. I'm sorry.
So after the Dalton tryouts, she's going to come to, she may come. What time is it?
Well, both times we want to do it early, because the kids don't stay up too late, so 5:30. Yeah,
because I'm planning on being up in West Palm at like 11. So I'll get done racing 11 to 12, 12 to 1 to 2, home by 3:15.
Well, just tell me if you're coming, because I'll set the table for her.
Yeah, I'll find out if
Let me
she's
know.
coming or if she's going to, maybe I have to have her just drive herself after the tryouts.
Okay, if she's coming.
Just depends. Yeah, I mean, she may get out at 5 and be in like gym clothes. And if that's the case, she's not obviously
Right.
going to drive a gym clothes and she had shower. So
Okay.
that's the only reason why she wouldn't come, otherwise she will come.
Okay, no, I understand, it's not a problem, you'll just let me know, because I'll set the table, that's for one more.
I would say for her, I hope she makes it.
Yeah, oh my God, that's a very exciting
Yeah.
thing.
Well, that's how she knew, Lauren's sister.
Oh, okay, hold on one second, guys, wait a minute, I have to ask Pat something to you. I have to see if the coach can take them on Monday. Let me just run out to the court for a second, I'm gonna call you right back, honey, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
Alright, and does she call him right back?
Yes, she does.
Publish call G, please.
Yeah. Hi, honey, sorry about that, I had to schedule it for Monday. So,
That was good. So I hung out with my friend, and she's going to sleep on stuff, and then she's going to come tomorrow to either my office or Thanos' office and tell me how it works. Yeah, she's like that. So I'll talk to her tomorrow. I wish her the best of luck.
yeah.
Anyway.
Do you think she'll be okay? Is that what you want to do for her?
I told her, I mean, I explained it to you, with relationships, either go one or 2 ways.
Right.
So it's going to be 1 or 2 ways.
Yeah.
But that's
How you want it.
Yeah.
It would be best for her. Yes, honey, you can. All right, Charlie, I'm about to go home.
Should I?
Yeah, just, And I'm hoping Dad has a good day at the office.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Because, I like him to have a good night's sleep. So,
Yeah.
you know, he works a long day, that's what he don't fit.
That I totally would not worry about.
Wait a second, listen, honey, just put the brothers on that. Give me a minute. Wait till she finishes and then you'll go on. You don't think so?
Yeah, no, without a doubt.
Okay, I hope so.
Things nothing to worry about.
No.
No.
So you'll be at the office, you'll be in our own all day tomorrow?
From 11 to probably by 3, I'll be gone.
Oh, really? You're done for the day?
Well, and then I go to Sam's office.
Oh, Dana, gotcha.
Yeah. I don't think I can see that they're like high dairy and 95.
Very crowded.
Oh my God, the traffic to go from like, I mean, literally, for me to go from like, you know, on this game to like, all the way to like 95, there's the same amount of time it takes me to go from my house to South Beach.
Wow.
Just the east-west. It's
Yeah.
when you go to South Beach from Fort Lauderdale, because if you're in Miami, you can go to the highway. I mean, it's all the way to like 2 schools. So, alright,
That's, no, that's, you know, I'm just looking at that. I'm pushing as high as it can, that's the sweep of these, of the swing. So, I'm not pushing that. The old grandma. Oh my, I love you.
I would worry about absolutely nothing.
Really?
Yeah, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, it's not.
Well, if your theory is correct, then you don't know that.
Well, listen, I mean, if you have to realize something, it does them no good.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, there's nothing, they're not gonna gain anything, just gonna get in the same situation. It's not like, listen, it's not like you've ever threatened anybody or hurt anybody, so.
No.
You know, really, the thing is this, is that they're not hiding who they are.
Right, not at all.
Not at all. So,
That's why I had that other supposition.
what's that?
That's why my thoughts were different.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really hidden who they are. And the whole thing is weird. I mean, the whole thing is very weird because it's the kind of thing that that can easily be traced. They can easily be caught. And they easily will have charges put against them for that. Honestly, extorting people is like up to 10 years in prison. Yeah, I don't know, why they would make it, just make it so easy to, really stupid. It's not that secret.
Yeah.
So, no, I think it's something that can be dealt with, but it's not that bad.
Okay.
It could be a lot worse, but police records can be like that.
Yeah.
So,
All right, sweetie pie. I will talk to you maybe tomorrow during the day or night. You'll let me know. If everything is good for the dinner.
everything's fine. I'll talk later, okay?
Okay,
Bye.
bye. Bye.
Let's go to the next day, please, April 21st, 2016. Are there any calls on that date?
Yes, there are.
Okay, tell us about call H.
Call H is between Katherine Magbanua and Sigfredo Garcia. It is at 8:17 in the morning.
All right, publish call H, please.
tell you something right now, and I'm gonna make it very clear. I'm gonna make something very clear because you're talking belligerent bullshit. I'm gonna make something very clear, okay? Why? Because you don't know how to apologize because you were wrong, okay? This is the same thing that happened last time. Listen, I have a more pressing matter that I have to attend to, okay?
Because you take care of everybody else. Where's my security people? When are you gonna settle for me? When is that gonna happen? Because I feel like everybody else gets the special attention, and they say, you go figure it out. You go figure it out. You figure out the kids. You figure out life. You figure out your life.
Katie, you're doing this again. This is the same shit. I've been here. I've never felt happier. We were so happy. We were so happy. Oh my God, Katie. All right, man. All right. Then fine. Then go. Whatever. Fine, go. If that's what you need to do to make yourself happy, then I'm not gonna hold you back. Listen.
It's always, no! I swear to God. It's just like, it's like I should just go somewhere because it's like you're basically
Do that.
over.
Do that.
You're taking over. You're gonna tell me I'm gonna make a phone call. Are you?
I'm not making that fucking phone call. Just look, Katie, you're.
I'm on edge and I'm gonna be on work on edge again today. You don't think that the heat
I'm pretty sure somebody will come by to food, make it feel better. Just Katie, listen, listen. I just want you to fucking have a pussy between your legs and act like you have it. If you wanna fucking do what you wanna do it. I'm gonna take care of I'm gonna take care of this fucking problem. And then
You're not even listening.
because the less you know, the better off. Man, man, just stop talking on the phone, man. Bye. Bye.
Alright. Is there another call between Magbanua and Garcia that day?
There is. There's one
Just a couple minutes later?
a couple minutes later, almost immediately following them hanging up. It was at 8:36.
Okay, published call I.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
I don't remember if it was, I think just in case, I think like you have to pay for evidence for the balance is $65.70.
I have to pay for it?
Like, I think, you remember that I wrote it down, the amount you're supposed to put,
You can pay for it?
but I'm not sure if it's $60.57 or $65.70.
I'm trying to get a secured credit. Is there any way you could pay for it?
I'm just telling you, I don't remember if it's either one of those numbers.
Well, you're picking them up today, so.
Huh?
Yeah.
The what?
You're picking them up today, so you'll find out when you get there.
The amount that I gave you on a piece of paper, I don't know if it's $60.57 or $65.70.
Got it.
Okay? So there's no credit cards that I can use in your school. So it makes no sense. Got it?
Understood.
Alright, so $65.70. Is that a reference to the phone number on the piece of paper that was handed to Donna Adelson?
It is. The undercover's last 4 digits is 6570 on his cell phone.
And that number was handed on a piece of paper to the defendant,
Correct.
and that number was given on the Dolce Vita recording from Charlie to Katie.
Correct.
Okay, and now Katie to Garcia.
That's correct.
Okay. What is call J?
Call J is the same day on the 21st. It's Charlie Adelson to Katherine Magbanua at 9:31 a.m.
Publish J, please.
But,
Hey, what's up?
like, that,
Good morning.
fine.
I found a tree. What's that?
You did?
I found a tree, a little bonsai tree.
I want one.
You want to
But
come
like we did a real one, girl.
I've
Good
got a
luck.
prune. I'll work on it. I'm gonna go to my office.
Or whatever, me in your office. I have I have to pay rent. Yeah, I'm picking up a corner.
A quarter.
Yeah.
You should get the whole block.
I know. I get a corner of the office. Don't care probably which one it is. Just hold on, give me one second. Just give me okay, whatever. Can we try this the rest of the day, so
So see if you want to come by, I'd like to give it to you.
yeah, what time though?
That's 2 o'clock.
What time are you there?
I'll be at my office from 11 to probably like 3 o'clock. I gotta start heading up to Weston.
Oh, shoot. That's not really popular. Cause I'm here. A lot of the day.
My office or Weston?
Huh?
My office or Weston?
I'm saying, yeah, it's gonna be impossible. Because I have
Either
to
one.
get this today.
What time you pick the kids up?
Like around before 6.
Before 6?
Yeah.
You don't have,
Be there till 6, but I usually don't have to go until 5:30, 5:35.
there's no way to come up and see me before 6 o'clock today.
No, because they can't hear. I'm like electrical engineering, and I got to wait on Zoom.
Are you at work?
Yeah, of course. Every day.
Alright.
What did I do in my life? Unfortunately, money doesn't fall in trees.
Oh, I thought it did.
No. I wish. You got it. Yeah. Anyways, I don't think that's the best idea, regardless.
It's up there in the air, so I don't.
Huh? Yeah, right here.
Alright.
I really don't. like going over some stuff and then very happy. You still haven't heard from these people, right?
What's that?
You still haven't heard from these people?
Or they came by on Monday.
No, I haven't heard from them. In the morning.
No, I'll put another call to them.
No, no, right.
No.
Not even
No.
responding to you.
Dude.
It's weird.
Yeah, really fucking weird. The other choice is, I would say the Coast Guard in anyway. It's got the pool, it's got the food, it's got music, it's live there anyway. So call them, I'll find out what it is, and I got you.
No, it's not bad. I really mind
Right.
it.
It's fine, I totally forgot about it. I not forgot, I did call them yesterday. I'll put another call today, tell them some recommendations for it.
Yeah, but I was planning before, I was supposed to go to regardless of what you could investment.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Get
Because like, I was looking into some properties and then I was asking, I was like, oh, do you think that would be a good investment? And he said, no, that's so pretty stupid, street, you know, not like everything for the money.
Alright, I got what you're saying.
It's, but he is gonna look into a couple of things, a couple of properties regarding that and find out, what's going on. And then
Yeah.
I guess I'll go from there because, you know, you can't just jump into like stuff you don't even know.
You can't jump to the property you don't even know.
Exactly. Like,
If it's
if
either
you
the
gonna
property.
like it, you know, how is the security gonna be, and, you know, is it in third class of security, or, so there's a lot more into it, so. I'm trying to do the research for that.
Find out, because usually when these properties come up, I mean, they announce it to everybody.
Exactly.
You can't just
But
have,
then I don't think that's the case, like, I feel as if, like it was posted incorrectly. And it's just like, I mean, you know, some people buy it, some people don't.
yeah.
So it's like, you know, you go out fish in there and the few, right? So fishing.
Yeah.
You throw the chunk out, yeah, they're all gonna come out.
Yeah, you put a chum and a bunch of fish come and they run jump on it. I mean, I kind of think that,
Yeah, but for the pricing, it's like it was absurd. So it, you know, it's unsellable.
way too high for prices, right?
Yeah, of course, that's crazy, like who pays that much? I
Yeah,
mean, if
no.
they really wanted to get something, like they would afford it, be able to afford it, you know?
Yeah, hang on 1 second, Danny, can ask me a question. Danny, no, sorry about this, it's an important call. What's up? Yeah, short change? Right, and I gave you 150 on top of it. Oh, yeah, I left the check. Yeah, and I left the check up here, hold on 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Road just dropped yet, Danny. Alright. This one? Which is better? I do know what the price is. 109 versus 89? So it's the same shit, you're gonna replace it in 2 years anyway, right? So get the one for 89.
You know now.
Yeah, I think I need 5 for the house. 5 of the, yeah. Plus. No. Alright. Okay. 5-7, you want me to do the check today? Okay, let me know when you do it, and I do the check. So you have to pressure clean first to get this dirt off, and then you just paint over the top of it? Okay? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, plus tax. Yeah, no problem.
I have to get a shakedown over there.
Okay. Perfect, thank you, Nancy. Okay. Thanks.
Mhm.
Okay. But yeah, it was just crazy that, it's so nice that you're in real estate now.
Yeah, no.
It's just so crazy that you.
Like, it's giving me a lot more knowledge about everything, so.
No, real estate's a great profession. I mean, honestly, it's one of those things, the sky's the limit. You get in with the right people and start getting the right stuff, and you do extremely well.
Yeah, I'm learning as I go. I mean, I'm thinking, like, I go home and I do my research and stuff about things, and then I try to ask advice too, like coming from somebody else's point of view. Like, okay, so like if somebody was to offer this amount of money, like, I start looking at the listings, I start looking at like possible scenarios or locations somebody could be at, and then, hopefully I have a lead.
Was someone shocked that that listing came up?
Of course, especially for that amount.
Well, it's that amount and that location.
And it's like, it's hard, it's not an amount that like somebody would just put out, like these are like $1 million houses over there.
Yeah.
Like it would have been more. So.
Yeah.
I just don't want any falls, so it'll waste my time.
But you don't think alarm bells went off everywhere?
Not that I know of, because it's like if the person was very interested about it and knew like a lot about the property, then
Right.
it would have been a totally different story. It would have been a done deal, and like things would have been signed, and it would have been over with. But
Yeah.
it seems to be. It's one or two scenarios, which that's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Since I'm still new, I'm still trying to figure out how to
That's
do
the
it.
thing is that property came with the full listing. Like, it came with.
Yeah, with all the information,
With all the
you get all
information.
of that stuff in MLS, you get all the information and the demographics of everything.
So,
But then again, you can have a listing everywhere, everything's accessible.
yeah, I mean, it's just, what's crazy is like, I mean, it came with everything but pictures.
That's kind of good. We sent out
Yeah.
pictures for everything.
Yeah, no, it was perfect.
Yeah.
But anyway,
So let me find out first, regarding the property, and then we'll go from there.
To be very honest with you, I'm not very interested in buying a property. I think you buy a property like that, this is the thing. You buy a property like that, like that duplex that you're talking about, it just becomes a headache for life. Because
Yeah, but then it's
doesn't
like,
stop.
but you don't want to get stuck either in a situation where it's like, it's a false advertisement.
oh yeah,
And
It could be one of two things, and this is what happens when stuff doesn't hit the MLS first. Okay, and it's called like a pocket listing, meaning that someone's able to list the real estate beforehand. But what ends up happening is that, okay, say you get that property, great deal and everything. It becomes, you get the wrong people in there, it becomes a problem for life. I've had this with other properties. Okay? It becomes lots of excuses, and then they move in, and then next thing you know, let's say
it's
even.
a big headache. Then
Yeah,
at the time, somebody's gonna keep increasing the amount.
Exactly, and then what happens is they tell you, I wanna pay this for the rental property, or I wanna pay that for the rental property. And you're like,
But how that's not the case, that's the problem, if that's not the case for the client, then, that's what I'm saying, there's always false leads.
We get people that like, oh, the problem is, oh yeah, well, no, okay, I don't really need it. And it's like, you can honestly work for nothing.
Well, I think it's without a question, it's one of the things. Either a false lead, don't just waste your fucking time, or get the wrong tenant in there with your rental property, and it goes ahead and it becomes, let's say even they move out, let's say they take a little vacation. Next thing you know, and you don't know if you're not at the property all the time.
Of course.
And their little cousin, while they're on vacation, is like,
moved in.
it's like, hey, guess who I am? You da 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 da, and then next thing you know, his friend shows up and says, hey, guess who I am? I need this. And then they're constantly breaking things, and they're constantly knocking at your door to fix things, and it becomes they will never ever, it'll be like a leech that never leaves you.
Well, hopefully that's not the case. That's why I need to get everything clarified first. That's why I do all the background checks and everything, make sure like a person really does want it before I even go forward with, trying to look for the property for them. Or else I'm going around and around for nothing.
I mean, that's why these things also are done with contracts. You gotta have a contract attorney look over them, and then you buy them. And then after the property is bought, the property is bought. There is no like, oh, by the way, I know I agreed to pay you X, but I'm gonna come to the closing and I'll give you half. No, if you say you're gonna do something, you fucking do it. If you say you're gonna pay rent, pay rent. If you say I'm gonna buy this building for $50,000 or whatever, or $1 million, let's say you're gonna buy a building for $10 million. Okay, if you're buying a building for $10 million, you don't show up at closing and go, hey, I decided I'm gonna give you $1 million. And that's it. Like, it's just, you just get a, you don't want to
make a couple of phone calls last night to find out if this was a disease, and then I'll find out more. Because like I said, I don't want anybody to take advantage of me, especially on the ordering it. So
you gotta look at the pocketbook things. It's good that you're in real estate, but just be careful, because I'm telling you, if you buy the wrong rental property, like the one that I had in Miramar, these people are such a fucking pain in the ass. They got nothing but excuses. They fuck you over every chance they get. By the way, did I tell you I had to kick everybody out of the Miramar property? Everybody but that old guy Leonard.
Oh, you going to say?
That Miramar property?
Yeah.
The one that I had to pay because of the headache?
Yeah.
Oh, I think they're all, one fucking lady didn't pay me for 9 months and filed with the court. She wants an extension to live there.
Yeah, but you can do that.
It's too bad, and then they fucking told her to get fucked. She has to ride them off.
It also depends on who, housing. There was this girl pitching to me. I can't find her stuff.
So now I have it as a halfway house.
Oh.
So I have someone I know, my Russian partner. They basically have just paid me a flat rate, and there's like fucking 6 people in each apartment at the halfway house.
Oh, you have it as a halfway house now.
Basically, Leonard plus the halfway house, because these people were such a fucking, each one destroyed the place, not paying rent. I was getting 0 rent there except for the $400 in Leonard up until a month ago.
Yeah. No, that was a mission. I was trying to collect too for the property, and it was always like the runaround.
No, I know. That's why I went there once, and I'm like, it's not gonna be. I don't want you wasting your time. You're better off doing this other stuff.
Yeah.
No, but I think honestly, you need to get your real estate license.
I think that would be good. I'm actually pretty good at this. I'm just listening. It's just taking time for me now. Like right now, I have all these exercises that I have to work on, and it's basically a lot of footwork. But yeah, hopefully in the long run, I know it works. Maybe also how it's going.
No, I think getting your real estate license is smart.
Yeah, but the competition out there is
competition's fierce. I mean, there's a lot, I mean, you're hot, which helps, you're also bilingual, which helps. But you gotta hustle, but it's also, you make the right connections, you know the right people.
Exactly. After you come in.
Bang. That's true.
I do. I have to make phone calls, especially people that I know that like would need help. Somebody always needs a topic, especially somebody like I have one of these expired and I'm looking at some of the stuff and it's like this can even be a good thing for me to purchase something because these people are desperate.
Well, look around. And like I said, I mean, if you need someone to lend you money to help you out, I don't mind helping you out.
Oh no, it's just
You know, I mean, obviously there's a limit, but whatever can help you out. But I want to see you at some point. I just slammed today, but I can get you that good luck bonsai tree if you want.
Oh, okay. That'd be good luck for my office.
For your little best.
Yeah, I do need some color in the office.
I'm at that office on Federal and Commercial, not Rob, but that other lady that you've been for, all day tomorrow if you want to run up. It's right by Chili Shop if you have to do something with it.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, by the way, like I got this the other one too. Like I guess you went to the one that's closest to my house. And we gave them like a reasonable price, which is good.
Okay.
It doesn't tires and everything else to do with the tune-up. Because it was just messing up really bad.
Okay, so it wasn't the training?
No, not for mine. Mine, for sure, is the training. I told them the last time already, like, he will protect that. If that thing breaks down on me, I'm screwed.
Yeah. Well, what does it involve? I mean, the thing is this, that it's a nice big car. It's fucking nice on the inside, it's nice on the outside. I mean, hopefully after the training's done, you'll be good for another couple of years.
Okay.
And then
No, I think it's a lot before we can drive it.
pretty much. I mean, your worst case scenario, you put a motor in, like, not, a lot on that fucking car to do. Like, I mean, I know my parents put like $5,000 or $6,000 into the solar place.
Yeah.
But my parents put 5 into it.
Yeah, so
and
it's
went
all-
27.
Whatever,
There's tons.
okay.
So, alright. So you think you can come by and see me tomorrow, or?
Yeah, for today and just super fun. I have.
Alright, that's cool. Print out more of those,
The listing?
the multi-unit family properties that I wanted to look at. And if it's just a pocket listing, I don't know, investigate it, but don't print out any pictures or anything. I'm not that excited. I just need to make sure that we're dealing with good people. And I think a lot of times we're gonna end up with a fucking another bear bar property I'm not interested in.
Yeah, which is a big headache. Got it. Okay, I'll look at
Roger that.
for you.
Alright, look up stuff, print it out, have a great day at work.
Okay. Your price range?
Poor white man like me, I ain't got no money, we talking about Louis.
Well, I'll look at some stuff. You want some stuff around the Miami area or?
People in Miami are so friendly, how do I say no to Miami?
I know, right?
And you know,
Nobody lives in Miami.
and I've been practicing my Spanish,
There you go.
I could
Alright,
say
there you go.
hola, I could say shalom motherfucker.
Oh, shalom, this is not Spanish, honey.
I know, but it's universal.
Why is it not? Okay, I gotta go.
Guys,
I'm
you'll
trying to
see
figure out.
you tomorrow.
Okay.
Be a good time for a comfort break.
Members of the jury, the bailiff will take you to the jury room. We'll resume with the testimony at 10:30. seated. If you need to use the restroom or stretch your legs, please do so at this time. Bailiffs, if you please, can take Mrs. Adelson to the restroom if she needs it. Everyone can be seated. We may continue with the examination.
All right, so we just heard a lengthy call between Charlie and Katie with a lot of property and tenant talk. Does Charlie Adelson then talk to Donna Adelson?
He does.
About how long after the call with?
Close to an hour after the last call, he calls Donna Adelson.
All right, publish call K, please.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, good. I'm actually running late to the office, so I'm getting gas, and then I'll be in, what do you call it? I'll be at the office, and then I'm gonna go to Weston, and then, whatever time I get done with Weston, I mean, that was maybe here, it's not, I don't know.
Weston, you might get out late, is that what you're thinking?
I don't know what time I'll get out, you know, but I'm always happy to see Dad if he wants to grab dinner.
Yeah, just thought you might, want to get a bite with you, but.
Well, if you want to, I'm happy to see him. I saw a lot of police everywhere giving traffic tickets today, so be careful.
Okay.
Um,
You will.
But anyway, that's what I think it is without a question for multiple reasons.
Yeah.
Multiple reasons.
Yeah.
So, I never got a chance to do the return that meeting that he gave me stuff for yesterday and ran out of time.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna have to give, I'm gonna have to give you the, what do you call it, give it back to you.
And let me, I think.
You can just keep it, I mean, it's not that valuable anyway.
Yeah.
So, but
you can do
anyway,
that.
if Dad wants to see me, go to White House, that's cool.
Yeah. Only if there's like a case, only if there's like, I know you have those cases at the office that you wanted to talk to him about, so,
If
you know.
If Dad wants to see me for dinner,
Uh-huh.
I'm always happy to see him for dinner. So
Okay.
it's up to him, and he can come by my house, then I'll go get something to eat with him.
Oh, that sounds like a plan. So why don't you let him know how you're doing at your second office, and then, give him a heads up, and then maybe he'll come up and go out for a bite with you.
Yeah, but I wouldn't leave South Beach until after 7, traffic is horrible.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. But you don't know what time you're gonna get out from these.
It won't be really too late, I mean, I
Yeah.
think if that comes over at 8, that'll be fine.
Oh, that's perfect, actually, because Wendy's taking, Wendy and some of the ladies and the mothers from Nashton's class, Ben's class, it's her birthday today, the teacher, so they're taking her to Regina for dinner. And then
Oh, nice.
Wendy to go, so Wendy asked could I bring the boys to her house and put them to sleep, because she's gonna go straight from work, so she probably won't get out of, there for a while. So that would be good, Dad could have dinner with you at least, and then, and I could stay with the boys for them to sleep.
Alright, fine, tell Dad to leave Miami at 7:30.
At 7:30? Okay, I'll tell them, that's perfect.
At any other time, honestly, you can hit traffic.
Yeah, okay, that sounds good. That sounds
Alright.
good. All right, well, see you later, love you, honey.
Alright, sounds good.
Bye-bye.
Is there a call later that evening between Charlie and Harvey setting up this dinner?
There is.
Okay, did the dinner occur?
It did.
Where did it occur?
It occurred at a restaurant called Matsuri.
Okay, let's skip call L and publish Matsuri Exhibit 133, please.
No, I know they didn't talk about it. I was surprised they didn't continue.
One or the other.
What?
One or the other. One of you will give a choice. Yeah.
That's what Katie agreed with.
Yes. Let's figure it out. I think it's. I actually think it's.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It makes sense, it really does. I didn't think they were that smart. I'll take it.
Hey, yes, listen, 50% of people want to cooperate, a lot of them not.
Yeah.
It's the attitude about, hey, we can go right.
Yeah. Are they allowed to do that? Yeah.
Is there a call that occurs after this dinner meeting?
Yes, ma'am, there is.
Okay, is that the one we've labeled L.1?
It is L.1, 1695.
Okay. And what time of day was that call made?
It was made at 8:26 p.m. on the 22nd.
Publish L.1, please. Okay, we're going to skip that one, come back to it. Next, I think we have a bump letter. What is the bump letter?
It was a letter that we had mailed to the Adelson residents at the Icon, purportedly from the undercover agent.
Your Honor, we can't hear Special Agent Sam.
You can speak up, sir, please.
Sorry. It was a letter to the Adelsons that we sent to the Icon, purportedly from the undercover agent.
Search and show you what's been marked as States 84. Recognize States 84.
I do.
How do you recognize it?
It's the letter that we had sent along with the envelope to the Adelson residents.
Moving to evidence, States 84.
Is there objection?
No objection.
States 84 is admitted. You may.
Can you read what the letter said?
Yes. It says, "My phone is not ringing, so you don't care about Tato and what he did for you. He knows he is fucked, and soon so will you."
All right, so this point in time where we are in the wire, that's when the letter was mailed, or that's when the letter was received?
It was mailed, I believe, on the 23rd.
Yeah, okay. And then I want to skip ahead to April 25th of 2016. Tell us about call M.
It's a call from Charles Adelson to Katherine Magbanua at 7:04 p.m.
All right, let's publish call M, please.
Yeah.
Hey, you on your way?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna be at the Icon, when you come over 395, it's right there in the, Street building, the Icon is right.
That's all the way across beach, right? Like,
Yeah, when you come over,
like there's a lot of nothing down there. You can go a little bit more north, and then go north anyway.
I will, I'm standing outside just talking to my parents about it.
Huh?
I just talked to my parents about my day. I'm standing up. No, I was talking to my parents about my day.
Oh, okay. Well,
So
I
that,
like I have to just like jump out of my
Yeah.
house, like, you know,
Where-
like worry about me every single second. So
of course, but I'd rather, where are you now?
I'm on good game.
Alright, just do me this one favor, just come down here.
Okay, is everything okay?
Yeah, I just want you to come down here so I can see it. You're already in the car. It's on the Icon is on the corner of 5th and Alton. It's that big building where you, as soon as you're on Alton and you cross over 5th on your right hand side.
Okay, can it be anywhere else besides that?
I can get my car and start trying to find you, but then we gotta drive the car. I'd rather you just come over here.
I know, but that is like a part of Palm Beach, like, it's stupid for me to go follow me down there.
Okay. I'll get my car in I'll give you 5 minutes. I'll start heading this way and I'll get my car and then I'll meet you somewhere in like 15 minutes. I still need to talk to my parents for another 5 minutes and then I'm gonna leave them and then I'm gonna come to wherever you are. But just still keep heading south.
I'm heading down south, I'm just heading down south.
What's your cross street?
Like, in second right now.
Alright, 82nd?
Yeah, I think, just give me a call when you get in the car.
Okay, I'll give you a call to your yard and I'll start heading over.
Get it when I call you through WhatsApp?
Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I'll put my ringer, I don't know, let me see if my phone is on vibrate. Is it my shirt? Okay.
then next we have call N, about 30 minutes later. Publish N, please.
Okay.
Hello?
Okay. Hey,
Like, do I like walk and walk? I don't know.
where are you
I
right
went
now?
to the visitors. I don't even know what that's like on, but,
Monty's?
no, like I went all the way down, like, it's like a group of like, Negro right now.
I think they passed a little while ago. Oh, did you see them walking? Is someone wearing the red shirt?
Yeah, like it's a little group one. Do you want me to go to Monty?
Wait, by the marina?
Yes. You want to go to Monty?
Damn, I'm standing by the boats in green shrubs.
Oh, I see you. I see you behind you. Okay. I'm
Are you
walking
behind
behind
me?
you. Yes.
I don't see you.
I'm gonna turn right now. There's no parking. Like I went in the parking garage.
Okay, I see you.
All right, is there a meeting that takes place in person?
There is.
And was there any surveillance conducted on that meeting?
No, we were unaware of the meeting going to take place because there was conversation on some other platform. Appeared to be WhatsApp, according to Katie. And she said, asked him if he could answer her on WhatsApp. So apparently they were having other conversations. We didn't know about the meeting till it was too late. We couldn't get down there in time.
All right, and is there a call that takes place after that meeting?
There is.
Is that N.1?
It is.
Tell us about that exhibit.
It's a call from Charlie to Donna Adelson, and it's at 10:48 p.m. So it's the night of when he's meeting at Monty's with Katherine. It's after that meeting.
After Charlie and Katie meet at Monty's.
Correct. Katie and Charlie meet at Monty's, and when Charlie's leaving, he makes this call to Mrs. Adelson.
Okay, publish N.1, please.
Hey, how are you?
Good, honey, where are you?
Good, sorry, I just went for a walk. Over here, walked around, so I'm just getting my car now.
Oh, okay.
Are you still at Wendy's place?
Yeah, she usually comes home with her mom, but she went out looking to go to get a drink, but a neighbor of hers has been asking for a year to introduce her to people, so you're walking from
Yeah, I'm not in LA right now.
Oh, you're in LA, okay. Yeah, I come from LA.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Can you talk, or?
Yeah, if you want me to drive by Wendy's place, or want you to come down?
Yeah, drive by Wendy's place and Dad will go downstairs. And you'll meet him at the gate.
Hold on a second.
Okay.
604. I should have looked on. So yeah, no, that's it. Yeah, I can.
You'll meet Dad by the gate downstairs, the entry gate, or do you want to actually come in?
No.
Just, he'll go downstairs now, and we'll wait by the gate.
By the gate out front.
Yeah, so instead of pulling into the gate, make a U-turn, so you're going up, so you can just come out of the corner on the side street there, and Dad will wait right there.
I know you're talking about by the side gate, right? Not the main gate, but the side that faces like right in your
Oh, you make that door, you mean that door
Yeah.
has it there?
Yeah,
the door, it has an awning over it, and
Yeah, that metal gate on the side.
you want me to go there? Okay, so, okay, so when he comes home, everything's waiting. Charlie's in there, and just went downstairs, well, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so what, you'll meet me by our car. You just called me and told me that you're coming down before he comes along. Oh, yeah, Charlie. You want Charlie to drive me back? Okay. No, it doesn't matter. You just
Walk there or drove there?
No, we drove. I'll let him drive me as well, but I'll go to there. He doesn't beat you up. I need the car keys. We'll take the course. We'll drive back. And, I'm going to down there. That green one.
Okay, on the side?
Down the side, and then they'll drop her back to the icon, okay? So I'm gonna go downstairs now.
Okay, sounds good. I'll head down and I'll be there in a minute.
Okay, bye.
All right, and shortly after this call, we have one involving June Mchinda, is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. Publish N.2, please.
June, you didn't run away. How are you, honey?
I'm good, how are you?
Oh, I'm good. I'm sorry. We're keeping him way too long. I promise I will send him home at 1 2 very soon.
It's fine, I'll just talk to him later.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
I'm sorry. I tried calling you like 10 minutes ago.
No, it's fine, I'll talk to you later, you know?
I really am going to call you again in 10 minutes.
It's
I
okay.
got a bunch of things with the office going on. I'm trying to sort out. It just became a bigger deal than I thought it would. Keep your phone with you there, okay?
Just call me when you can later, okay?
All right. Keep your ringer on.
All right, so I want to jump to the next day, April 26, 2016. Call O, please. We're going back to Garcia and Magbanua here.
That's correct. The last call was at 11 o'clock at night. This call is at 9:48 a.m. the next day.
Publish O, please.
Hello?
What's going on?
I didn't get to the hospital. A lot of them got on. Did you run over there and get an extra money or something for exposure?
Of course, just don't worry about them. They're fine. You got more than you got everything you need to do.
Alright,
Okay?
push me to talk to you though. Okay?
That sounds personal. I don't know what you need to talk to me about.
Yes, money.
I mean, your son's asking about you, so I'm going to have to set up a conference call, something to you.
So what?
Well, your son's
Well,
sick.
yeah, obviously I have to call.
Yeah, you can talk to him.
Alright, well,
I'm calling you back. So if anything, I'll drop him off to your mom or something like that.
what are you talking about?
Yeah, I know.
No, don't involve my mom in anything.
You call my mom? You call my mom and something about shit. My mom said that said when you call her, she's...
All right, when you're up on a wiretap, are you able to see text messages?
Yes, we are.
And are you able to see the content of text messages in real time?
Text messages that go through the system, correct.
Okay, and so chronologically, we get to what we're calling P. Is that a text message?
It is.
Tell us about that text message, please.
It's a text message from Katherine Magbanua to Sigfredo Garcia, and it's at 9:52 a.m.
So just a minute or two after the call we just heard.
Correct. The call that just cut off. This text was sent right after that.
Okay, and what's the content?
It says, "Need to talk to you about something else." I'm sorry. That was it.
All right, need to talk to you about something else. And does Garcia reply?
He does reply about 5 minutes later.
And what is his reply?
He said he was whatever. Whatever is going on with you and your homie is your business. You guys work that shit out. Don't text me.
Okay. And circling back to that bump letter that was sent on April 23rd to the icon, did the bump letter arrive around this time as evidenced by the calls we're about to hear?
That's correct.
Okay, and in the bump letter, Tato is mentioned, and I think in the original bump, Tato was mentioned. Who is Tato?
Tato is Luis Rivera.
Okay. All right, publish call R, please.
Good morning.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you, honey?
Good. Yeah, what's going on?
Not a whole lot. Straightening up some things in the house. Vicky's got me the hours, so I'm working on everybody's salaries for tomorrow. Other than that, everything is good. How about you?
Good. You feel better after like 40 hours night.
Significantly.
Yeah. It makes sense. It makes 1,000% sense.
Yeah, no, I know it does.
And I think that's what it is. No, that's what it is.
And you think today, those sort of things would get taken care of?
Oh, yeah.
And once they are, would you know?
Yeah, no. Trust me, I mean,
Please.
well, someone makes a work on the appointment today.
Right.
Set it up. It's not like it's not like it's 9 a.m. It's like, I gotta
Oh, of
stop
course.
this call.
Yeah.
No, I gotta call the patient. So anyway.
Yeah, yeah.
But can I tell you something? The more I think about it too, when someone writes, "You don't care," you know what that sounds like? A girl.
Yeah, because that's good.
You don't care.
Yeah.
That's exactly how they sound. You don't care. Well, I've never met the person, so I don't care about people I've never met.
No. Have you ever gotten a note from a girl or a girl saying to you, you don't care?
That's the first thing they say. That's
Yeah.
the first thing they say. You don't care. Well, guess what? I don't care about anyone I've never met.
Yeah, it's true.
So that's what it was, and that's why you had it was like a mediation where someone comes in and they're like, well, I was just doing my job. And that explains it all.
I think so too.
Yeah.
I think so too. So
They want the same person.
right.
Without a doubt. It's not, I mean, listen, I actually do know how these things are done, and that was the same thing that I said, it's not done with us.
Right. No, that's true.
It's not, it's 48 hours.
Yeah. Just enough time.
And let me take this call, but I'll be right back.
Go. Okay. Love you.
Publish call S, please.
Okay, honey.
Hey, yeah, you just sent me the picture.
Who is that lady? I'm going to show you. Probably Charlie.
Charlie? Yeah. Is Emma?
Hey, honey.
Hey.
Hi. Quick question. Did you ever check that phone number I gave you last night?
Yeah, everything's fine. It's just after the day off.
Dad did not feel well, actually. He didn't go to bed until 5:30 in the morning. So going to bed at 5:30, I got up actually at 6:30, and he said, well, look at me and said, I said, no problem. And I told the girl that he didn't feel well. His patients are all being seen Wednesday, Thursday, and
Hang on a second. Hang on a second.
sure.
Okay. Okay, can you take an X-ray for me? Okay, I'll be there in 1 minute. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, so that was, he could not remember a night that we didn't go to sleep. And
Yeah, no, it's,
he's like some caution.
But did you, that's fine. Did you tell him what I told you yesterday? I mean, it's not,
100%.
I mean, does he agree? Does he agree
Yeah.
with what I said? I mean, it's not,
It sounds like it would be fine.
it's Oh, 1,000%. I know,
Yeah.
I know what you worry about is when you don't know
Right.
who's doing
No.
something.
No, but it sounds like this company usually fixes those bridges pretty quickly, so they should be there.
Not this.
Yeah.
Stop with the fucking nonsense, because I really don't want to come down there anymore. I need to distance myself from it.
Right.
I mean,
Okay.
just hear me out and listen to me.
I am.
Just hear me out.
I am.
If you don't know who the person is, it's a much bigger problem. If you know who it is, it's very, very easy. Okay?
Right.
And you always, I mean, you guys are notorious for always getting worked up over everything throughout. As long as I've known you, it's always been, it's always been, everything's a big deal, gotta get worked up about everything. Everything is a huge deal. And I'm just saying, like, this is no different, but I'm just telling you, like, stop. Because it's not anything more than nonsense.
Okay.
You know, I mean, just saying, like, you could worry about everything. I mean, listen, you didn't do anything wrong. You didn't do anything to anybody. Somebody is fishing. Let them fish. They know too that you don't have nothing to do with anything. So it's not like, it's like me going to my next door neighbor and saying, hey, I know you're, whatever. Like, okay, they look at me like I have 3 heads. I mean, that's pretty much the impression and that's the appropriate impression is someone talking about something you don't know what they're talking about. You go, I don't know what you're talking about. So somebody has somebody to talk to, and you told them you don't know what they're talking about. Like, basically, you get lost. And that's true. You don't know. If you don't know, you don't know. If you don't know something, you don't know something like this. There's not much you can do to help that person out, unfortunately. But it's not like you do know that person, and you're not helping them. You don't know somebody, you don't know somebody. So, it's like someone will talk to me about someone who I don't know. I just said, dude, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know. Sorry. Like, I mean, so I'm just saying, you get worked up. It's not done like that. It's not done like that.
As long as you tell me that this is being taken care of.
It's being taken care of the best that I know it's being taken care of, but you get yourself all worked up and all fucking crazy, and it's that has to stop. I mean, I really don't want to,
Okay. Well, I just have to talk to you, didn't I?
Yeah.
I mean, wasn't that important that I contact you?
No, I know, but that's not the one.
Well, he said he was, but after we spoke last night, and then he never went to bed. So that was the problem.
Oh, the thing is, you get yourself all worked up.
I know.
And it's always, I'm just saying, it's always, you're getting a little better in time, but I'm just saying, it's always, all worked up. I mean,
I'm trying.
I know where it's
not good.
Well, I know, but I mean,
I
maybe.
understand what you're saying. I totally understand what you're saying.
And you don't realize, like, you probably watch too many movies.
Probably.
It's not like, we'll get one of them and then the other one will start paying. Like, the stupidest thing I ever heard, it doesn't work like that.
Okay. You told me all this yesterday, I know. I understand what you said, and I got it. I got it, and today was a better day. Because I will.
Well, that's great, but I'm just saying, it's not like, there's nothing there, there's nothing,
to be concerned.
no, I mean, there really isn't. I mean, listen, someone wants to bother your nonsense with threats. I mean, it's not uncommon. And it's, when you get nonsense with threats, I mean, first of all, they don't give you a number. I mean, everything is so traceable. It doesn't, billion years. I mean, especially any electronics is extremely traceable. The other thing is this, is that, I'll let you know, people, if someone doesn't want you to know what they look like, they wear a hat, they wear glasses, they put on a beard, they could listen, for $5 at the costume store, you can buy an Abraham Lincoln beard. You put that on.
Yeah.
and wear glasses and a hat like everybody else on South Beach because it's really sunny outside. So someone would come over wearing a hat and glasses and talk to you. So you can't see 3/4 of their face. And they'd walk around with a big fluffy hat and glasses and come by. Like, no, like, that's not that. That is not how it's done.
Yeah, okay, no, that's me.
Someone has someone that goes, it's either a complete, it's either complete nonsense, which it is, but somebody has someone can go there and tell them something. And that's like the guy that's basically what it is. You know, all right, I'll go there and I'll tell them something. Like, and that's why it's done when it's done like that. Otherwise, it would not be, you know, look, you didn't do anything. You didn't do anything to anybody. You didn't do anything to where these people are. They're not going to go through the amount of planning and stress and logistics and risk because something can always happen. I mean, like even the best laid plans, I mean, even the best laid plans, you could have, you know, there could be an off-duty officer taking his dog for a walk. Just happen to come around the corner. Just happen something happens to happen, you know, or somebody goes to do something and adds you to the firm, they tear their knee. You know, they're laying on the floor with a torn ACL. Like, there's a lot of risk when somebody does something. There's a million and one things. So to do that, what's the reason? There is no reason. And that's why there is nothing that, you know, it's nothing that you have to worry about. And it is being looked into.
Yeah, that's all I mean.
Yeah, I mean, but it's not like, you know, trust me. I mean, you'll probably get a heart attack from things before that happens to you.
Okay.
So, I mean, if you're saying like that's probably more likely.
Okay.
So I'm just letting you know, but I can't like.
No, but I don't believe me, I don't want you to. I won't, I'll only let you know if it's something very important that you should tell you.
I know, but I'm just saying it's.
And I thought that was important enough that I needed to speak with you.
Yes, I spent my whole fucking night down there last night. I get it.
Believe me, I know.
You know, I mean,
I want you to go home and have some peace tonight, so please just.
Okay, no, I was really planning on going down there and talking to you again. I'm just saying, like, it's utter nonsense.
Okay.
And I can say this.
Great, it's great.
When the first thing somebody says you don't care, that is the rules. Like,
No, I didn't even, honestly, I didn't even remember what the note was.
the first thing it said was you don't
Really?
care.
Okay.
You obviously do not care about someone. That means that the girl is writing. That's it.
Okay.
People don't write letters. I mean, people don't write letters. People don't show their faces. People don't give you cell phone numbers. Like, it's not done like that. It's somebody just messing around.
Yeah.
Listen.
I got you. Okay.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you have to understand, if somebody was going to do something, nobody would show their face. Nobody would give you a cell phone number. Nobody would write something and put it in the mail. Do you know what I'm saying? Each one of those is a huge mistake into itself. When somebody does something, someone gives you a visit, you won't be able to identify their face, and you'll be given 48 hours. That's a visit.
Yeah.
Not someone, like, not how to get over that. Not a million years of silence. So, let me get back to work because I'm busy here. And again, just stop with the nonsense, okay?
Okay.
You know, well, I mean, with all this, you know, Wendi is so afraid to lay the law down with Ben that he runs this.
Alright. What is call T? We're still on, tell us the date to refresh us.
Yeah, it's still 4/26, the day after the meetings took place down at Monty's and at Wendy's house. So it's the day after, still 4/26. This call is from Katherine Magbanua to Charles Adelson at 4:33. So it's about maybe 15 minutes after the call we just heard.
Play call T, please.
Hey.
Hey, what's going on?
Well, you know, I don't know what to talk, like, for some reason, I know you were, like, telling me something about the client, but I got it mixed up with the number. And, I'm calling both numbers, but nobody's picking up, so I need to figure out, because, or else, like, I could set up, you know, with a realtor to show the property.
Fuck, it sounds like a really good client, if they're gonna rent the place. I actually have the number at home.
Okay, but kind of, like, I need it, like, that.
Well, I can, fuck, I wish I
Like, I'm
would,
so like, it's just that it's the thing, is like, I tried to, you know, remember it, and like, I just couldn't, and I've been calling so many people today, so it's like, it's been,
I'm gonna be home in probably 2 hours, and I can get you the number then. Hopefully they haven't, like, looked at other properties yet.
yeah.
Yeah,
There's no way out of this number one,
let me,
before I get out of work.
well, let me do this. Let me see if I can get the number. I got the number at home in my desk.
Okay,
But let me see if the number may be some other place, okay?
okay,
Alright, I'll try right back.
alright.
Okay, next call, Charlie to defendant.
That's correct.
Okay, call you, please.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Okay. Do you remember the number that was written on that paper the other day? Because I have it at home.
I don't.
Okay. The gentleman just called me asking for it because they thought they remembered it, but evidently they remembered it wrong. So I'm gonna have to get, okay, I got the paper at my house, so don't worry about it, but, you didn't write the number down anywhere.
No, I gave you, I was trying not to see anything.
I know that, I thought you maybe wrote the number down.
I didn't. It's
Alright, just they're calling me now for the number, and I have the paperwork at my house.
okay.
Alright, I'll get it done in a few hours.
Okay.
Yeah, bye.
Yeah, bye.
Okay, next call V, please.
Hello?
Hey, okay, I just called Dave. They don't have the number either. It's Apple, and I'm not gonna be able to give it to him until I get home.
So we determination to next set up, like, we're thinking, we'll try to get the agent, which they're showing, that's why.
I know, that's why I was like, take it, write the number down.
I know, but it's like, I'm so good at like memorizing shit, you know, like I do this all day. Like I have like 1,000 numbers on my phone now, and then now when somebody calls me back, I don't remember who it is, because I'm not gonna see every person's number.
I know.
You know, I don't have landline in my job, I have to use my cell phone.
That's why you gotta put in your contact list. You don't lose the contact.
No, I can't do that. There's so many record people who call me my phone. You're like some clients that don't even wanna like, one day they wanna see property, another day, oh no, it's okay, because they work with somebody else.
Yeah. I'm in Miami Lakes right now. So I'm not gonna, let me see what's on here. Hang on 1 second.
And then you can't remember?
Hey, come on. By age, I'm not gonna remember what I had for breakfast. The only reason I remember is because I ate the same thing every day. Hang on 1 second. Hey, do you know what time the last station is? That uncover? I'm done? Why didn't someone tell me? Wait, that guy that came from the other office? It's all done. Okay, beautiful. Thank you. We'll get out here before traffic hits. All right.
Yeah.
I can get the number in 30 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
All right, bye.
And then do we have another call about an hour later between Garcia and Magbanua?
We do 5:35
5:35 p.m.
p.m. Correct.
All right, call W, please.
Hello?
Hey,
Hello?
how you doing? Hey,
gotta remember that, remember one of the listings that I had to tell you?
Yeah.
One of the properties?
Yeah.
What was, I don't know, the thing is, they call you, cause I have to set it up.
Yeah, and I tried to be publicity there, each time.
Okay, it's, I believe it's a 305,
Okay,
712,
okay.
5570.
It's 5570?
Mm-hmm. Cause I always, I had like 2 numbers.
I know, you got that dyslexia. I get it. So the listing for the place is,
It's a 305, 712, 5570.
5570.
No. Gee, you're confusing me. It's a 305,
Mm-hmm.
712,
Mm-hmm.
6570.
I believe that was one of the ones that I tried. Well, I'll reach out to you again.
Alright, even just wanted me to tell you how.
Alright, so do I.
Alright. Is my back here?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay, so the number that was just reiterated, is that the right number?
That is the right number, finally.
Okay, there's been a lot of discussion about different people calling the number so far. Has anyone called the number yet?
No, no one.
Okay. All right, I want to put a pin in that and go back to the Matt Surrey restaurant conversation between Charlie and Harvey Adelson. Do you remember that exhibit?
Yes.
133. I want to revisit that. There's actually a couple additional portions I want to publish. So I'll ask to do that at this time. That occurred right after that restaurant conversation that we had a technical difficulty with. L.1, I want to publish that at this time.
Yeah, I mean, we were looking at an hour, it's an hour and 15 minutes there, but it's an hour and 15 back to here. And I'll probably be there for 2.5 hours.
Okay.
So, you know, I'm hoping to get to your place by 5:30.
Okay. If it doesn't work, maybe, maybe just stay a little bit later. It's different. It's not going to be enough.
Gonna have 2 strikes on that one. We'll try again later. Okay, so let's take back up where we were. I want to go to April 27th, 2016. Call X. Could you tell us about that call?
Yeah, it's a call from Katherine Magbanua to Charles Adelson at 10:42 a.m.
Okay, publish X, please.
You spoke to my secretary?
Yes, I did.
Oh.
So she picks up the phone. First of all, she sounds exactly like the phone.
She's out of it?
What now?
She's out of it?
Hey, look, for a second, she picked up the phone and goes, she's in the bathroom. And I thought that was like some kind of code for something or other. She's like, she's in the bathroom. And I'm like, is she in the toilet or is she in the bathroom? I'm like, my head's like spinning. I'm like, what is she trying to tell me? I'm thinking like, can she, I was like, ask her, has she flushed? Or is she still floating? I want her flushed.
You want to go to the whole bathroom thing?
I want her flushed.
Yeah, she wasn't flushed. Okay.
So I'm fucking
I was
thinking,
gonna-
I thought this was like code. I'm like, Kate, is she flushed or is she in the bathroom?
Oh my God, it's too funny.
Call him, and I'm like, I'm about to tell her, really call him back. But
Stop, man, I really forget now.
I made it clear I want the problem flushed.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, So hey, are you going to the Keys this weekend?
I think so,
Again?
So hey, are you going to the Keys this weekend?
I think so,
If you were, just tell you to come by on tomorrow, and I'll say to go to my garage and I'll leave something for you. I was gonna leave a coupon. I was gonna leave a gift card and with the tree.
With a coupon?
What's that?
With a coupon?
Well, it's a gift card that you could use in any hotel.
Oh, cool.
So I was kind of thinking, if you did want to go away for the weekend, it would be nice to have a gift card and a little tree planted at your house.
Online?
Yeah, that's if you're going to go away and like, just take a deep breath, enjoy the
Should I
fresh
take
air.
a deep breath every day?
So I think Mom needs vacation with Daddy. So why don't you guys
Oh,
go on vacation, leave the fucking kids at home, smoke a big fat fucking joint, and have a cocktail, call it a day. Or go wake up and eat some fish.
I just think you over. What are you doing?
What's that?
You do. Some people if you work.
Nah.
Like,
I'm fucking driving towards St. Lucie today.
that's a long drive.
Fucking far. It's far since we can
How
have.
long does it take?
It was like 80 something nonstop. It's an hour and a half.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're crazy. How many vacations do you have?
It's honestly, it's not like I did an office and have a little surgery. It's not bullshit. It'll happen today. I like the secretary's always nice. And I have lost a bunch of offices that went corporate or got sold.
Mm-hmm.
And then I had the plant rep that out to meet all my offices, see what they're dropping. So I don't care. I'm glad to be slower than it was. Like, it really looks good for my health. That's not this one. So, but anyway, let me know if you're planning to do a little fishing.
How long? I don't even know.
Well,
I don't know. It's only after one. I don't know.
what?
Like, I don't know. I'm a person who's looking
Well,
she's going.
figure your shit out. And if I were you, I would go to some kitchen, smoke a joint, and have a cocktail. Because that fixes everything.
Yeah. There's always everything. Hallelujah.
And find Jesus.
Look, you find Jesus and then you find him. You tell me to care of him.
I'm looking for it. I got so excited the other day because then it was hate suit.
She's like, she's Jewish.
Dude, I'm your third favorite. Hey, am I your third favorite cheese still?
You are my third favorite Jew.
Number one, you are.
Hello is number one, Jesus, and then it's Drake,
Great.
and then,
Charlie.
yeah. You're always here, number three.
I'm always behind Great. It's a good thing T.I. is not. It's a good thing T.I. is not doing that.
T.I., China.
Number four.
No, but he knows how much I'm in love with him.
I know.
He had a baby with him.
Yeah, it's a reality show now.
Dude, are you serious?
Yeah.
He's been at that show for years.
Uh,
What's wrong with you?
I just saw
You're white. You don't like to watch BBC over there. You know what BBC for? I don't know,
it.
man. You know, watch something. You do this.
I look for him.
Right with and oh, lemonade. Google it. Beyonce, lemonade. Google, now.
Yeah, I see that. Hey, yeah, no, I saw it.
Oh, you
I got hot sauce. I got hot sauce on my bag.
You got hot sauce in your bag?
Yep.
Oh, no. No, this is what on this side. Okay.
These two pretty friendly with each other on the wire.
Yes, they are.
In this particular call, does Charlie offer a gift to Magbanua and Garcia?
He does.
Okay, and is that the only instance of that on the wire?
No, there were several.
I'll play call Y, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, that he doesn't want it.
You didn't want
No.
it? Yeah.
All right, but thank you for the offer. That was very sweet.
It was a good pop. I love music.
Oh, I think he just doesn't feel like going.
Sure.
Yeah.
Are you still upset about everything, or
Yeah, he's not having the best day.
did something else happen?
No. So, just understand and, maybe another time, just not right now.
Alright, no.
Okay, but thank you, Susan.
Literally, everything else is being taken care of.
Great.
Just so you know, they actually called the person. And nobody picked up.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
I would have to throw those phones into different rooms.
Well, that doesn't matter. I mean, it's probably nothing, so it's voicemail. But no one picked up, they got a couple times. I wouldn't worry at, let me tell you something, I would not worry at all. I'd worry about other things.
Okay.
That's, you gotta find something new to worry about.
No, I don't want him to leave me. I don't
No.
I do
Yeah,
not
fine.
have to worry. Don't even
Yeah.
say that to me.
You have to find something new to worry about.
Yeah, thank you.
I know you can do it with your free time.
Yeah.
But,
All my free time.
no. You never, let me just tell you something. You never let yourself have free time. You
No, that's true.
always
That's true.
be like, oh, I gotta do this, oh, and then I gotta do that, yeah, and I did on this. And I got laundry, and I got laundry to do, and then I gotta go to Publix.
Actually, I had to run this morning because it's Administrative Professionals Day, which I didn't realize until the last minute. I had to go run out and buy a cake for Erica, so.
Listen, it's,
And then I got a big schlazing on my eye last night, and so I had to run to CVS and go get drops and eye medication and stuff.
you will always, I mean, I'm telling you.
I'm really trying not to, Charlie, just so you know. I'm really trying not to.
But I'm just saying, like, you know, I mean, you're like, oh, ask me how many times I went down to the hot tub since you moved in. That's your fault. No one else is.
No, because I know that.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you know, you gotta find something else to, be able to.
We're supposed to enjoy every day. We enjoy all.
Trust me when I tell you, Mom, it is, you've done nothing wrong. And it's because of that, you have nothing, literally nothing to worry about. Someone's fishing and someone wants to try to make some money because they're struggling. But that will never amount to anything. So someone can try to throw something, you know, throw a fishing line out there and say, hey,
throw a fishing line out there and see if they can catch something. And I understand why they're doing it. I understand what they're trying to do. But that doesn't make it right. But the funny thing is, they really don't. They're just fishing is all that's going on.
Mhm.
And I wouldn't worry about at all. So I told you that many times. I'm sure you
Yeah,
know.
I got you, Charlie. I got
You know, nothing changes. Hey, how are you? Here, can you look there and run this through and then go back to me? I need to make sure I get this back there. You know, but yeah, I would not. I mean, I know it's easier for me to say than for you to do it, but I would not sit around and like, you know, drive yourself to the point where you get sick because of that. I mean, I mean, it just, you know what I mean? Like, you say you know.
I do.
And it's like,
I do.
I went, you know, listen, the person I came to just relying on that switch. And then some dumb idiot wants to go ahead and they want to follow up the whole letter. Like, and the truth is that the number was called, they didn't pick up. And then she tried calling at 786.
So here he's saying she called the number. She being Katherine Magbanua. Did Magbanua call the number?
No, she didn't.
And they're saying, well, the number was called, but nobody picked up. Would the FBI have seen if that was the case?
We would have.
And that didn't happen.
It did not happen.
So Garcia said he called the number. Katie's saying she called the number. Charlie's telling Donna that Katie called the number, but nobody called the number.
That's correct.
All right, let's go to the next day, April 28th, 2016. Do we attempt another bump?
We do.
And what is this one?
We had the undercover call the Adelson Institute and asked for Mrs. Donna Adelson.
All right, and what time of day was that?
It was 9:22 a.m. on the 28th.
We'll publish that call at this time, Judge. It states Exhibit 117.
Please proceed.
This should be the first call on that exhibit.
Good morning. Thank you for calling Dr. Adelson's office. This is Erica. Can I help you?
Yes, good morning. May I speak to Mrs. Donna Adelson?
May I let her know who's calling?
Sammy?
Sammy from...
I met her last week, and I gave her some paperwork.
You met her last week and you gave her some paperwork regarding...
She knows what it's about. It's important paperwork.
Oh, okay. And your name is Sammy?
Yes.
Do you have another phone number you can be reached?
My number is 305 712 6570.
Okay, because she's not available right now, but I can have her maybe give you a call back.
Okay, just tell her it's very important. I need to find out immediately what she thinks about the paperwork.
Okay. I certainly will.
I met her last week. Yes, thank you so much.
All right. Have a good day.
All right, you too.
A moment to confer, Judge.
Go ahead.
Publish, within 20 minutes of this call, do we have a call between Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson?
Yes, we do.
All right, publish call Z, please.
Morning, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, are you in an office or home or room?
No, I'm driving to the office now. What's up?
Well, Erica called me this morning, and this guy was on the road. to the office. So Erica called me and she said, I didn't normally bother you with this. She says, I don't know if it's a sales call or what, but somebody called this morning. He said his name was Sammy, and he gave you some very important papers last week, and he hasn't heard from you. And he wants you to call him back, and here's the number. So,
Okay.
so I, want to verify the number was the correct number that I had, told you about. So obviously I'm not going to call the number. Erica said, this should just be a sales call. Just hit star 67 before you call the number, and then you won't know the number you're calling from. I said, oh, okay, I'll write that down. What's your suggestion?
The odd thing is this, is that that's the same number you gave me, right?
I don't know, because I gave you the number. I never kept it. You kept it.
Tell me what the number was.
305
Right.
712 6570.
6570.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, it's the odd thing is that 712 6570. Yeah, that's the same number, and it was called, and no one picked up.
Maybe I'll pick up more.
Okay, so someone called today?
You called the office, and Erica called me. She says, I hope I'm not bothering you. It's probably a sales call.
Yeah, I mean, let me tell you something. I'm looking into it right now.
Yeah, I see that you were. I
And-
just wanted to verify the number.
I know, and that's the odd thing is you think the number will be picked up. I mean,
You'll pick it up.
so let me do this. Let me call somebody,
Yeah.
and I wouldn't want to trust you when I tell you. I wouldn't worry at all.
Okay. Okay. I just wanted to
And
tell you.
I'll tell you why, especially because, what do you call it? Especially because I know you know who it is. So let me call someone and take care of it now, okay?
Thank you, John.
All right.
Lucky.
Okay, and at the conclusion of this call, does Charlie Adelson attempt to call Katherine Magbanua?
He does.
What happens?
He goes to her voicemail.
Okay, does he leave a message?
I don't recall. I don't believe he did.
All right, let's listen to AA, please.
Sorry.
You have reached the voicemail box of 78656413112.
Hey, it's me, reporter calling.
Message?
Yes, he did leave a message.
Okay, thanks. And then after that, did he attempt her a couple more times?
He did. He called and did not reach her.
Okay, so we've got, I think, 9:49, 9:51, and 9:54. Does that sound right?
That sounds right.
Okay, does he ever get up with her?
Yes, she finally calls him back.
All right, and what time is that?
10:43 a.m.
Publish BB, please. Pause it for a minute.
What happened?
Judge, this call is 7 minutes in duration. Would you like to break for lunch after the playing of this particular call?
I'm sure the jurors will agree.
Very sure they would as well.
After you finish this one.
All right, let's play BB then.
Somebody called my dad's office,
Mhm.
saying looking for him. Saying
Okay.
that they dropped off some paperwork, student. Well, there was a phone number on it, and actually the person left a message with Erica. And Erica called my mama because she's like, you know, normally I wouldn't call you up, but I think she got a phone call. I was like, yeah.
What's the phone number that they're calling from, though?
I can ask Erica, but Erica said a guy by the name of Stanley called the office this morning saying that I left some paperwork with Dr. Adelson last week, and I left a number on there, and he needs to call me at that number.
No, somebody's like fucking police your role and shit.
Well, this is the third.
Call the number. Call the number. They don't want to call my fucking phone.
I mean, it's someone who wants to be called back. Let's put it that way. Do you still have the number?
Yeah, well, obviously that number, then you pick it up.
Well,
That is not a working number. It's like an email number.
nobody's calling the leg. I'm just asking you to find out who the fuck it is.
It's like,
Yeah.
get that number that's off of the thing, off of the number, off of the freaking, caller ID.
At the office?
Yeah, obviously. Cause this is like a fucking bullshit game.
Well, they're not coming out on foot. They're not writing letters, and they're not calling the office because they have nothing better to do.
Well, I don't know what to tell you because I called that number myself.
Okay. Well, let's call that number again to find out what the fuck's going on.
And what was it picked up? And you can find another number and left a message.
Okay. Well, I would.
I'm trying to get whoever's threatening your family and helping you guys out and trying to help you guys out, but it's like if they don't pick up, like what the fuck?
I
It's like
understand.
it's a fucking joke.
I understand, but they fucking called this morning and they're waiting for the phone call. That's what I'm telling you. And it's 3 times.
Get the number or whatever that is that's calling you or your
305,
or whatever it is.
6570. You have the number.
Exactly. That number is obviously it's like a non-working number.
Okay, can you find out?
Okay, and then it's like whatever. I don't fucking understand. Like it's either somebody's pulling your phone, somebody is just harassing you, or somebody's trying to get something out of you.
Okay, find out who the fuck it is. Because the other phone call could be the FBI. I'm telling you. Well, I'm telling you, and then when they do catch the person, they're going to be asking him lots of questions about who state he is.
We already spoke about this. It's like not even like a fucking joke anymore. Because
It's not a
obviously
fucking joke,
it's like
Katie.
somebody's
It's not.
harassing you guys, somebody's harassing and everything, and it's like,
Okay,
you
so you
guys
have
are-
Katie, think it through. Find out who the fuck it is. That's all I'm asking.
No, I'm not straight on my fucking cell phone because it's fucking bullshit and fucking somebody trying to fucking pinpoint some bullshit. Like it's getting aggravating.
Yeah, it is. All I'm saying is find out who the fuck it is and tell them to stop playing the games. I don't know who you have to talk to, but it needs to be nipped in the bud.
No, but I'm gonna handle this shit myself, bro. Because this is some fucking bullshit. I'm gonna handle it my motherfucking self. Well, straight my motherfucking number. They fucking if Erica wants to call back and like, oh, is this the right number? Okay, I have your fucking whatever fucking shit taken care of. Okay, because this is fucking bullshit.
Find out.
That's correct, bro. I'm about to go to that fucking FBI. I'm fucking getting irate with this shit already. It's either the FBI fucking playing games or fucking whatever it is.
No.
I'm fucking getting pissed.
Alright, we'll find out. All I'm saying is,
You gave a wrong phone number.
okay.
You're an idiot. You gave a fucking wrong number. Get the fucking number and fucking call because I'm gonna call them.
Okay.
And fucking text me. I don't even fucking give a shit about all this fucking bullshit, whatever shit anymore.
Okay.
I'm pissed the fuck off. Like, I'm gonna fucking go to the cops right now.
Okay. Well, either you go to the cops or we go to the cops, or we'll find out.
We're gonna fucking go to the cops because this is fucking bullshit.
We'll find out who the fuck this is, because this person evidently knows you and knows your family. And they know me and they know my
And
family.
you
So,
don't think that I fucking scared the shit out of me? Like somebody fucking saying my name out loud,
well,
whatever.
Katie, if someone's messing with you,
they're messing with me. Someone's messing with me, I'm messing with you. It's the game of thing. So what I'm saying is, find out who the fuck
That number
is
doesn't fucking work. If you can get a hold, you hold different offices, call them on the fucking number. See if the fucking number works. Bottom line. Just, I'm playing myself, and that shit does not work.
Dave, call them, find out who the fuck it is now. Trust me on this. Find out who the fuck it is.
Get the number, listen to me, and get the number, and tell me all of the things, because
I already
know
think
people.
I-
With your parents, who go fucking FBI, and we're all fucking doing this shit, and fucking go, and fucking report whoever's around you.
Alright,
That's
Dave,
it.
Dave, do you have on your fax with it? Do you have the number I gave you the other day?
I have the fucking number.
Okay, good. Call it.
Listen, I called the number.
I know
That's
you-
not a working number.
Good.
Get the number that calls your fucking office.
Okay,
Listen to me for once.
I will. You want me to call it?
Fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking fuck up whoever the fuck is fucking with me.
I'm going to call my mom and have my mom call the
Get that
office.
fucking number. Because
Which
you're
number?
fucking parents, that number's been called and that's not a working number. Just like somebody's thinking, somebody's typing into some shit, and somebody's just trying to fucking aggravate somebody.
Okay, let me repeat this to you. Do you want me to have Erica go on the caller ID and look to see what number that was that called?
Fucking number. Obviously, they're calling from somewhere else if it's not the same number that you said. How about you call and find out?
Okay, do me a favor. Try that number I gave you the other day, and I'm gonna call my mom and tell her to call Erica and ask her to look it up on the caller ID. Okay?
Yes.
So, call.
Whatever.
Members of the jury, we're going to take our lunch break at this point. Once again, you're not to discuss this case with each other or any other person. Do not seek out any information on the case as well. Please return at 1:15, and we will resume with the trial at 1:20. Enjoy your break.
Thank you, Judge.
Before we go into recess this afternoon, I don't believe I gave the instruction this morning, but once again, it is pertinent as it relates to the evidence and making any facial expressions or making any gestures that you either agree with or disapprove of what you are hearing or seeing. Please do not do that. We cannot have any improper influences on the jurors who are deciding the matter. We will be in recess until 1:15. Everyone can be seated. If someone can get Agent Sanford back to take the stand to continue with his testimony. Members of the jury, did everyone get some coffee during the break? All right. The only reason I ask is each bit of evidence during the case is important. We can't have any shut-eye going on. Agent Sanford, please take the stand, sir. You remain under oath.
Yes, sir.
Your name's
Thank you, Judge. According to my list, we're on CC. Is that what you show as well?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so can you set up CC for us? The call we just heard, we had, I don't know, it appeared the FBI made Katie mad.
Yes.
Remember that call?
Yes, that one was Katie and Charlie talking.
And Charlie was supposed to go back to Donna to find out if the number was on the device at the office.
Correct, if the caller ID showed up and what it read. So CC is on the same day, Charlie to Donna at 10:50, which is about just a couple minutes after, a minute or two after the last call.
All right, let's publish CC, please.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, Mom, do me a favor. Does Erica have call ID at the office?
No.
There is no call ID.
No.
Is there a way of looking up what number it was that called? I thought we always had that caller ID thing in the office.
We did, and it stopped working, so we could stop it. Was not working properly.
Okay, if that number was a non-working number, I'm gonna have someone try and call it again and find out maybe it's working now, okay?
Yeah, okay.
All right, I'll call you as soon as I hear something.
Thank you, Charlie.
I'll call you within a minute, okay?
Okay, bye.
Okay, I'm sorry, DD, please.
Yeah.
Okay, there is no caller ID at the office. Call the fucking number that I gave the other day. I know it was non-working the other day when you called. Call it again.
If it's very important, then that will be a working number, okay?
Exactly. So
Exactly.
call it again.
If somebody gave you a fucking wrong number, then it's like,
Hey.
you have an email fucking number. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, I'm in the fucking office and I'm standing outside the fucking screen, okay?
Call that number.
Whatever it is, if either somebody's fucking with your family, fucking with my family, fucking setting somebody up.
Okay.
And I don't think they're fucking game. And you know what? You're thinking. You're not thinking. You're not thinking.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
You wanna call my fucking phone?
What's that?
You wanna call my fucking phone?
I can care less where you call from. I'm just saying.
Exactly. Oh my God, bro.
All I'm saying is, I don't give a
And the
fuck.
number's been called 100 times.
Okay,
You gotta work
call
the
it.
number. If you
Right.
go ahead. No. You go ahead and you fucking find a fucking phone and you call. And find out what the fuck is going on. If they pick up. Because they're obviously not, it's not a working number. You find another phone and you go call. Whoever set up this bullshit is somebody's trying to fish for fucking some shit and just fucking throwing on me or whatever. Or
Okay.
somebody fucking listening to everything.
Okay, well, there's nothing that they can listen to whatever conversation they want. I'll call from the office, and then from there, I'll call you.
Exactly.
That's all.
Alright, let me know then.
Okay, the only,
Okay, what's next?
Next is EE. I'm sorry.
That's
E1.
right. No, I think we have
We have
EE still.
Okay. E's Charlie back to Katie again. 37 seconds at 11:17 a.m.
Before you publish Mrs. Adelson, if you need your amplification device or your headphones, please wear them. It's
It
very
is.
important that you are able to follow all of the evidence as it takes place during the trial.
Hey, I'm going to start 6-7 and see if there's and see what it is.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, you haven't heard anything from any nonsense, have you?
So what?
You haven't heard anything from any of this nonsense?
No, obviously we're on the same page.
Okay. Let me do that, see where we are.
Okay.
Bye.
Okay, now we go to EE1. Is this the same day?
It is the same day. It's like 1 minute after that phone call we just heard.
Starts at the start.
Hey, the number there that said, was it 712-6570?
Yes, that's the 305 area.
Okay, what I'm gonna do is this. I'm going to call them and star 67 my number.
Okay.
And I'm gonna, this is what I have a strong feeling what I think it is. Okay. I think it may be either some private investigator, or I think it's the FBI, or somebody just trying to fish around and stir the pot and see how people react.
Yeah, you know, I think it's what she said last week.
I think it's one of the two. I mean, I'll tell you why. It's a last ditch effort to probably try to stir a pot and see what comes out of it. Because the thing is this, it's not done like this. It's not. I mean, you gotta understand, like, I think it's someone playing games, because you gotta understand, it's not done like this. B, listen, you've done absolutely nothing wrong. I've done absolutely nothing wrong. You know, and I think it's someone that may think they know something. So since they think they know something, they're trying to stir the pot. So it's somebody really stupid, because we don't have any information. If I did, I would collect my reward. So I don't know of anything. You know, the fact that you're being extorted, sometimes people react differently to different things. Some people are extorted and they're just like, you know what? It's like agents who extort you all the time. They're like, give me my money back, or I'm going to the board of entry. Well, I've done nothing wrong, but if I go to the board of entry, it's a bigger fucking headache than anything else. Right. So even though I'm 1,000% right in the dentistry I do, in the work that I do, I don't want to deal with the board of dentistry. I don't want to walk in there and have them say, you didn't tell me. Yeah, that's funny. I was talking to the dentist yesterday about it. No. That's what I'm. But I think it's absolute nonsense. I really think it's somebody who thinks that they're going to try to solve this case, and
think they just live with family and get something somehow to do with it. So they're gonna go ahead and be like, and make some demand and see how they react. Or be like, oh, they didn't demand and they didn't react. It's just very odd because we've had nothing to do with it. I mean, I don't know who the hell this guy is. I'm sure you guys have no idea who the hell this is. And you pick up a newspaper and you see a last name, and it's, in the old days, you have in the old days you have there's no way of looking anything up unless you work for the CIA. Nowadays, a homeless guy with his cell phone can go on the World Wide Web, put your name in, and 3 seconds has addresses, locations, and then for $19 you can find anything. So, and that the thing is like, me, my house is not listed. So if you went that search route, you would have found it. But that's like, the difference is, so it's even odder, is that they're not bugging Wendi. Because that would be the first person I could do it. I mean, and that's the weird thing, that they're not bugging her, I don't, that's why I just kind of like, I don't want to have a headache, interesting. Because you don't want to trade one set of nonsense for the other set of nonsense. But you also don't want to have someone not getting your order every other week.
Exactly. That's why I was hoping, maybe if you had friends in this thing that you could.
Well, that's not working out.
Yes.
So, but I think I'm just gonna call them up and see what they want.
If it's a non-working number.
Well, that's what I want to see if it's not working.
Yeah.
They've not been working the other day.
Yeah. It's working.
So let me see what they want. I don't think, let me see what's going on.
Okay.
Okay, Dan went to work today?
He did, but I called him on the way, which I didn't want to do, but I knew that after we could tell him that he came in, so that was an option.
Okay. All right, let me talk to you.
Do you want me to check the number with Erica and call you back?
No, check with her, just call me back in a minute.
I'll just text you back.
No, just call me back.
Call you back. Okay.
Call me right now.
Okay.
All right. Does Charlie call the undercover?
Yes, he does.
Okay.
He does.
On what date? This is the first call to the undercover, right?
This is the first call to the undercover on 4/28 of 16.
Okay. Please publish FF.
Hello?
Hola, diga. Hello, diga.
Who is this?
Who's this?
Someone's been calling my family and trying to figure out who this is.
In reference to what now?
Someone by the name of Sammy called.
Yeah, that's me now.
What's going on?
Well, what's going on is my brother's Tato. Okay, my brother's Tato has not been taken care of. His family's not been taken care of. I talked to Thankless Tato. Why are you calling me? Who are you? I gave your number to a lady.
I don't know the topic.
You don't know Taco? I'm not sure you know Katie and Tuco. They've been taken care of since family problem been taken care of up north.
I don't know.
I was, you don't? Well, I'm going away, my friend. Because let me tell you something. I was at Broward with Taco, and he told me the whole story. He told me nobody was taking care of him, nobody was taking care of his family. The family was taking care of Katie and Tuco, and nothing's been taken care of with Taco. So we know what's going on. And Taco needs to be taken care of, do the right thing. The lady already heard the paperwork, she knows what I'm talking about. We know Katie, we know Tuco, we know they've been taken care of.
Let me look at
No more fucking around, man, no more fucking around. This ain't going away, Taco, you guys need to do the right thing for Taco. That's my brother, man. That's my brother, and he needs to be taken care of. His family needs to be taken care of, just like Katie and Tuco have been taken care of.
I've never met these people, but let me call you back, okay?
That's bullshit, man. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You know this lady. I don't know your relationship with this lady, but we know what the fuck is going on. Just take on that way. Take care of Taco just like you take care of Katie and Tuco, man.
All right, so in that call, or I guess prior to that call, did Charlie Adelson hit star 67 in an effort to camouflage his number?
He did.
All right, and then when he hangs up from the undercover, who's the first person he calls?
Katherine Magbanua.
How many calls does he make to her?
At least 3 that I recall.
All right, and does she eventually call back?
She does.
Is that our call GG?
It is. Yes, ma'am.
Publish GG, please.
Hey,
Yeah.
okay. Hold on one second. Can
Huh?
you give me 2 minutes? Okay. Hang on 1 second. I called the number. It rang like 7 or 8 times, and then somebody picked up. And it sounded like he goes, who is this? And I said, I'm returning the call. And he's like, what is this in reference to? So the guy that called my office this morning said, this is Simon. So I said, someone by the name of Simon placed a call this morning. And I go, what's this about? He's like, who are you? I go, that's not important. Well, what do you need? You there?
Yeah.
So I said, it's not important who I am. I said, what can I do to help you out? That's what you need. And he said, listen, man. He's like, Tuco, or whatever the fuck his name is. He's like, someone did a really big favor for you and was there for you. And we know, and I'm Tuco's brother. And I was with him in Broward. So I don't know if this guy's from Broward or whatever. He's like, I was with him down in Broward. And he hasn't been taken care of. His family hasn't been taken care of. And he's like, it's fucking bullshit. He's like, I'm letting him talk. As he's talking, he's hearing a little bit of a New York accent. As he's trying to, when he picked up the phone, he didn't sound like a tough guy when he picked up the phone. But it was like, as he was talking to me, like the tough guy routine sounded like it was coming out. So he's like, listen, I know you guys took care of, and you're taking care of Katie and Tudo, and you're taking care of their family. Now he needs to be taken care of. And I was with him in Broward, and he's done a big favor for you. And I go, sir? I go, I don't know. He goes, I know you've been giving money to Katie and Tudo and taking care of their family. I go, no money's been given. I said, I don't even know who these people are, and I don't know what you're talking about. And he's like, who are you? And I was like, listen, it's not important. I said, I don't know what you're talking about. No one's paying anybody. And he's like, well, listen, man, this shit's not fucking going away.
you better fucking do the right thing. He was like, it's not going away.
Oh, they said any bad words?
What's that?
So they said any bad words?
He may have said bad, he may have cursed, but he was listen. He left it with me to listen. This he made it like this shit or whatever it is. This shit's not going away, and you need to help Tuto's family, whatever his name is, family out the way you're helping out Katie and Tuto. And I go, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know what I can do for you. I said, he goes, well, it's not going away. And he says, do the right thing. You gotta help him out. Which,
You should have been like, who are you, number one?
He told me he's his brother. Obviously, he's not going to give me his real name. And I was being really polite to him. Like, I said, hold on a second. You got it. Okay, give me 2 minutes and I'll be right there. I was being really polite.
Okay, he said he's a brother from Broward?
No, he says I know him from Broward. Or I saw him down in Broward.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if, like, this guy they're talking about was incarcerated in Broward, or held in Broward, or whatever. Yeah, A referenced Broward. B referenced Katie and Tuto.
The same name again.
Yeah, so your name and some other guy's name, I don't even fucking know. You know, some of these things we were talking about Tuto, which I don't fucking know who that is, but that's two people I don't know. And talking about your family, saying your family's being helped out, which I don't fucking know. I mean, other than the hours I give you to go up from the office on the weekend and take care of it.
Exactly.
But that's, I do. I don't help you out. You fucking earn money on the weekend when you go up.
And this is the 301 number you called? The 305?
Yep. And he left.
And you rang a long time?
I want to say it was like on the 7th or 8th ring that it picked up. And he
That's
left.
a long time because usually
Yeah, no, I was
phone calls.
I was almost like, and he was asking me, like, you know, who is this? He was listening, I gave that paper to a lady. He goes, who are you? I go, don't worry about it. I go, I'm trying to find out what's going on. So, you know, this person is on the assumption that
So you said they're a friend in Broward, or you said they're a brother from Broward?
He said he was this guy who's evidently told my mom was incarcerated, his brother. And he's saying that he has not been paid, and his family has not been taken care of, and this is not going away. And like, I don't just give charity. You come
like you can't be like having like freaking people threaten you and mention you names. You know what I mean?
And he sounded, honestly, he didn't sound Latin, and he sounded like there's a ring of New York accent that is tough.
But like
so, yeah, didn't threaten me at all. Did not threaten me at all. He just let me know this is not going away, and he's like, you need to take care of him and do the right thing. He was there for you. And I go, I don't know. He goes, I don't know who this person is. I said, let me call you back later. That's how I left it with him. I said, sir, I don't know who the guy is you're talking about, but let me give you a call back later, okay? He's like, okay, do the right thing. Which is do the right thing. Do the right thing. You sound like a fucking cop or fishing that sort of investigator or someone's playing games. But he's coming up with a lot of fucking details, and I'd love to know these details, because I don't know two of the people's names they're talking about, and you may be in the wrong case, and then I feel even more like a dumbass.
Exactly. Just a little quick recap, just because I don't want to say, like how did like the conversation start?
It just rang, and he goes, who is it? He goes, hello? I go, hi. He goes, who is this? And I go, I'm returning a phone call. And he goes, what is this in reference to?
That's the exact word?
Yep, what is this in reference to?
Reference. Wow, this is very I should be the word.
Yeah, no. Well spoken on my mom now. He says, what is this in reference to? So I said, I'm returning a call that Simon, I'm returning a message that Simon had left this morning.
That was the name, Simon?
That was the name when he called up my office, spoke to Erica, and said, listen, I gave a piece of paper to Mrs. Adelson last week with a number on it, tell her to call it, and this is Simon. So I said, okay. I said, I'm returning a message from Simon. So then he knew that it was in reference to this fucking nonsense. So I said, you know, what I told him. I said, you know, I go, he goes, well, I know that your family, the family, and money. He kept referencing that, like, we're giving all this money to a fucking family, like, and referencing, there's two names, there's Tudo and Tuco or whatever. And supposedly I'm giving money to you and some other dude and your family. I don't know these people, never met them. So,
And he
real
thinks
interesting.
his brother is with this person that he's saying that's incarcerated?
Yeah, he's saying he's his brother is incarcerated.
And he's saying he's from Broward.
He said he referenced something with I was with him in Broward.
Oh, what's in Broward?
So I don't know if this guy incarcerated in Broward County, is he from Broward? I don't know who these people are. But I know
Okay, no, definitely.
And your family, and so who, I don't know who the dude is that you're with, or if they're just making up names, or if I feel we should just go to the FBI and say, you know what, let's play phone tap.
Exactly.
So I don't, you know what I'm saying? No,
It could have been like, while you're doing all this arrest, number one, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Number two.
Well, he never said he was in a hurry, and he was, you know, I just wanted him to keep talking. And that's why I wanted.
That to get a feeling of who the person is.
Yeah, because he wasn't like, you know, he was wanting to know who I was, and it was not important. And I said, but when he left, it was, you gave him money, he has not been paid, his family hasn't been paid, that's fucking wrong, and it really is wrong, and he goes, this ain't going away. He said, do the right thing, take care of him, he helps you out. I'm like, I don't know, I don't know.
Ooh.
I don't know him.
You pull his teeth out or what? Like, what the fuck does that mean?
But it'd be a
Is
lot.
he patient? It's like you run across so many people every day.
Listen, in 2 seconds, you read something in the newspaper, and then you Google the last name, and in 3 minutes, the homeless man today has the technology to know where you live, where you work.
Right, because there's not a calling me in, and I was in the air popped out. Okay, let me find out what the fuck is referencing all of this.
Well,
But I will call that number.
They're picking it up, whether you want to call it, or if you know a friend that you convince them to tell someone, like, stop the shit.
305-712-5570, correct?
65, yeah, 305-712-6570. They need to know that I'm not, it's fucking stupid what they're doing. Like, there's nothing, I'm not paying anything. I think if you pay something, you admit to guilt.
Yeah, no, what the hell are you talking about?
The only thing I want to do is collect my reward from the FBI.
Of course, no, I want these people to go, I don't want these people to go to jail for like a freaking, like, rent.
You know what kind of vacation I could get with that money?
Exactly.
I need fucking vacation.
Let me go in the morning.
All right, I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
Call me later.
All right, thanks. Bye.
Who is the first person Magbanua contacts after this call with Charlie Adelson?
Sigfredo Garcia.
Is this the first time, I know that the undercover said Broward to Donna Adelson on the bump, right?
That's correct.
But is this the first time we're hearing the word Broward on the wire?
It is, and specifically to Katie.
And Luis Rivera was housed in Broward, right?
He was, correct.
A fact that would have been known by Katherine Magbanua.
That's correct. Her and Sigfredo both would have known that.
Right, and Charlie Adelson says the word Tuto on this call, right?
He does.
Tuto, we've learned throughout the course of this trial, is a nickname for Sigfredo Garcia.
Yes, ma'am.
Is there any evidence that Charlie did know who Tuto was before this call?
Yes, ma'am, there was.
Okay, so he had referenced Tuto in the text messages before.
There were text messages where he'd referenced him, yes, by
knowing
name.
that was Katherine Magbanua's child's father.
That's correct.
Okay. Let's go to HH. Is that a text message?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, tell us about that text.
It's a text from Katie to Katherine Magbanua to Sigfredo Garcia, and it's at 12:57, which is right a couple minutes after she hung up with Mr. Adelson.
All right, what does the text say?
It says, "Baby, call me when you can."
Does she wait for him to call her when he can?
No, she doesn't.
All right, did she make a phone call, I?
Yes, she did.
Okay, and is able to get him?
Correct.
All right, let's play I, please.
There's like a meeting outside, I guess they have meetings on Thursdays, and then I have my own meeting in a conference room. Ay. Okay. I have more information for you. And when I got home this morning, like, I couldn't even take it. Because I had to step out of my meeting, because I just heard about it. And I was like, because I got a call back to back. So, hold on, give me 1 second. Oh, my block, come on. What was I gonna tell you? Okay, so this person contacted his office. Hello? Whatever, supposedly he said his name is Simon, okay? Contacted the office saying, oh, whatever, I'm giving papers to, this person there. Obviously somebody's doing their, whatever they're doing, they're threatening. And like, they're very, very close to reporting early. Whatever it is getting pissed because my name's involved. And, this gets better. So I'm like, you know what, of course, just tell me everything on the phone right now because I don't have time. I'm fucking working, like, what is it? Like, I want to handle this and I want to handle this like right now. So, he said, okay, they called the office. I was like, look, I tried to contact that number, it's like not a working number. They're like, I was like, why don't you go ahead and start 67 and go call a freaking number. And then, whatever, that person did it. They go, okay, I'm returning a phone call. And the person goes, who are you? And they're like, doesn't matter. I'm returning a phone call regarding something of a paper or whatever. And then they're like, okay, well, we know you've been talking now. They said my name and your name. And I, huh?
Is it Katie Adelson?
Yes. Repeat her name. They've been helping me now. And he's like, I don't even know what they're talking about. I don't even know. I don't even know if you're the right person to be talking about. For all I know, it could be another KD or whatever. And I was like, okay, what else do they say? They're like, oh, well, they're a brother of this other person that's supposedly incarcerated. And they're a brother of them, and then they know him from Broward. I don't know if they were together in Broward and he got out, or whatever the case was, and he's like, but this family needs help. Do the right thing. Like, the fact is, like, we know for a fact that you're helping out there. I'm like, helping who out? Yeah, I haven't helped, I worked for you before, like, that's it. I was like, well, that's not helping me out, is he working for you? And I was like, I don't know what they're talking about. So, but they said, do the right thing. His name is supposedly Simon. They're a brother of the person that's incarcerated, and they said that name. And I was like, no, this needs to stop. Like, this needs to stop. Because somebody's harassing me, somebody's harassing your family, and they're putting my name, and then I need, and that other person's name. It's getting too detailed. It's somebody that, you know, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. He said that the person had, like, he's trying to get him to talk more. He's like, the person had, like, maybe a New York accent. Some of the words was a little bit, you know, like, he wasn't threatening at all. He was just saying, it's time for you to help out this person and their family, because he needs it, because we know that he's helping out.
What family? What person, what family?
The Sabo and his family, because they need it. And then before and he goes, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. And the person goes, well, do the right thing.
Did you tell him, well, listen, you gotta keep harassing me when I saw cops?
That's what I said. I was like, why didn't you just say that? Oh, no, the person said this is not gonna end. Do the right thing.
Did he get information where he wanted me
Get
to
the
leave?
number. Get the phone number.
Your number, just give me our numbers.
No. 305-712-6570. They picked up. Because I was getting tired of it. I don't know what's happening or whatever.
712-6570.
No. 305-712-712-6570.
That's what I
Where the
said.
fuck this is in the stop? There's obviously you know somebody. They're putting my name, they're putting your name, they're putting, and they're harassing families. Okay? Right. Are you going on right now?
712-6760.
No.
Fuck.
It's
Text it to me, man. Text it to me.
No, I don't want to. 712-6570.
Bye.
So here we've got Sigfredo Garcia, the shooter, suggesting calling the cops. Anybody do it?
No, they did not.
Okay. What happens next?
Sigfredo calls Katherine back at 1:46. Actually, there was a hang-up call to the undercover, I believe.
I think
Nope,
that's
sorry.
after KK.
That was, sorry, I got my time mixed up.
All right, so this
JJ.
is just about 20 minutes later, we get another call between Garcia and Magbanua.
That's correct.
All right,
It's
so
at
can we-
1:46 p.m.
Okay, publish JJ, please.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna fucking phone again, but I was gonna call my phone and then something I want to about. I was gonna call from my phone, bro, and I'm gonna get rid of my phone. So I gotta talk to my office.
No, but like, or block it. Don't look for an office, it's your office, you know what I mean? Don't look through your phone.
No, I'm not calling from my office, I'm talking from my phone. And that's a phone. Oh no, I'm trying to fucking take one if possible.
No, but that's not, this is what you've done. You're somebody, you have tried to look for your son.
What?
Not yours, a friend,
Oh, alright.
okay?
Alright.
All right, and then do we have another call between the two of them at 2:09 p.m. that same day?
That's correct. One more call.
Publish KK, please.
Yo.
Oh. 305 712-6570. You sure that's the number, right?
One more time. 305.
712-6570.
Yes.
Alright, so I'm talking Puerto Rican, asking, I don't know who the fuck. I don't know, we're trying to call him again, bro. Like, that nigga just fucking, I'm gonna call him, real fucking person, I'm calling from my fucking phone. This ain't no local. Alright.
Hey, remember the other one? Do you think it's that one?
I don't know, man. I don't know. It sounds like fucking, the message sounds like a New Rican nigga.
Yes.
They go to puto, I'm busy, actually she called me back. Darling, like what?
That's what acting machine said?
Yeah. That's what it says. I swear to God.
Shut up.
Swear to God, that's what she said. Hey, puto, I'm busy. Llámame para acá. Vamos, I got time. Darling. Like, what the fuck? It's like, yo, are you stupid, bro? Are you some kind of fucking moron?
That's what they told you?
No, that's what the answering machine says when you call the number. Don't answer the phone.
Okay, that's weird.
That's odd. That's what it says.
Very. Okay.
Oh, they fucking, are you stupid? I have to use the number, or they pretend to be that stupid so that we can think they're that stupid.
Okay.
Don't
That's
fucking know.
what in New York and.
New York, Puerto Rico.
Mm-hmm.
New Rico.
Mm-hmm. Broward.
What's your phone number? How they from?
No, but I'm saying, you said that.
Nigga,
It's like,
and it sounds like, because it sounds like, I don't know, man, I don't know. Alright.
All right, so we do have one hang-up call to the undercover around this time, right?
We do.
Okay, and did the person leave a message?
No, he did not.
Was it a known number that called?
No, it was not.
A 786 number?
Correct.
Okay. All right, and then we have the next contact here, LL, between Charlie Adelson and Katherine Magbanua. Is that same day?
That's correct. Same day at 4:58 p.m.
All right, please publish LL.
Hello? Hello? Hey. Hello?
Yeah, here.
Yeah. Hold on. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. Let me just log on. Thank you. Okay. So it's weird. I called the number, right? And like the answering machine, there was something in the answering machine now. Like, what the fuck? Like some girl guy, like talking on the answering machine, and said one of the names that you said. Like, I don't understand the joke. I don't get it.
So it's just an answer machine, no one spoke to you?
No. Like,
And like, were they talking on?
and then my answering machine, all of a sudden, I don't know, like, because I can't really remember, that's what I had to like, find out for me, you know? And it was like, they said, I don't know if they said their name was whatever, that Hugo or Donna or whatever shit they said on the answering machine. All of a sudden. Now it has an answering machine. Like a voicemail, I mean.
What did the voicemail say?
That, like, I don't know, let me find out, because it's like I can't, like, really talk at work, and then I can't understand.
When you call with the call block?
Huh? Yeah.
Do you call? Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. No matter what phone you're using, it's still, you know?
Well, it doesn't show who's calling.
I know. I know how to drop a call.
Right.
Not the point, but it's just.
Star 67. So I did that, rang 7 times. I'll be there in 1 minute. Without power off, Vicodin is acetaminophen, ibuprofen, it's not power. Yeah. Okay.
You know, it's like fucking lady. Just fuck out the way, figure out.
Yeah, I would do this. I would, just call again later. And
No, but sure, you know what? With all this crank money, I'm gonna call from every fucking bloody phone and fucking leaving a message in everybody's fucking phone. From everybody's phone. Wanna play games? Wanna play games?
But it's really fucking odd, like a lady, they picked
It's
up on the
weird
cell,
for you.
and they called, and, I mean, the only thought in my head is, so I've got one thing, maybe you could find out, or I'm gonna wait a couple days, and then I may call the person back. The person was, when they answered the phone first, they weren't that ghetto, and as they started talking to me, they started talking more tough, but it was more like I could hear a New York accent in there. And it sounded like that.
The voicemail sounds New Yorker, but I gotta find out what's going on. But I'm saying I'm gonna call from somebody else's phone, because I don't want my phone, because you know I use this phone for work.
Right. And the
Like,
thing
the last
is,
thing I need is like somebody crack calling me.
right, listen, one thing is either maybe that person will want to meet someone and talk to their issue is, or I want to ask the person,
No,
say,
they're gonna have an issue because, you don't just go threatening people throwing out names.
they're saying that I'm helping a Katie, or not me, but my family's helping a Katie and her family, and some other guy that's name began with a T, and I'm like, dude, I've never met any of these people. He goes, well, you not, but the family has been, and they've been helping him, her and her family, and this other
You
guy.
haven't met, but then they're, like, it makes no sense.
But he's like, because he asked me who I was, and I was like, none of your business. So I was almost, in hindsight, what I should have said was, who, because I have a big, because this is a big family, there's lots of cousins.
Yeah.
Who in my, because the Adelson family is a big family. So
Yeah.
what I should have said to the guys, who in my family, who in the Adelson family owed somebody money, even me?
Yeah, of course.
Even me, and then I will go to that person in that family and say, who did you not pay? I want to know the name, I want to know the name. The only name that keeps throwing out is that this Adelson family is helping out Katie and some guy named T and their family, and this guy needs your help, and it's not right. And he's like, this problem's not going away. This is not going away. He's like, it's
Okay,
fucked up
that's
that
a
you're not
threat
helping.
right there. That's fucked up that you're not helping. Like, who the fuck are you? I don't know. Like, who are you?
Listen, he called me someone up and being like, yeah, no, you told JFK, you need to pay me. Okay, well, guess what? You didn't tell JFK.
That is the wrong example. Like, what does that have to do with anything?
Well,
I don't get it. You always use that example. Like, I don't get it.
Because JFK died in 1963, and you weren't born then. My point is that I had nothing to do with any of this craziness. I want to know who in my family owed somebody money, because I'm going to go to that person and say, what's going on? And that's what that's the next conversation I have with this person is going to be me, if it comes to it, me saying, who owes money? If someone owes money, you can give me a name. And they're like,
Yeah, exactly. You need to say, where do you want to go? Who are you?
My mom doesn't know who any of these people are. My dad
No, I want to
doesn't know who
know
these people are.
whoever this fucking person is, trying to fucking say shit or do whatever it is to your family, starting to harass your family. Like, it's getting me mad.
Well, I don't know. I don't know why they keep bringing up people that I've never met. That's
why it's like, who are you? Number one, okay, you need something, who are you then? What's your real name? What's your address? Who do you have a problem with?
yeah. Who in my family owes you money? And don't say the last name, because I'm going to go to that person and tell them, if you owe this person money, what is it about? Number one. And then I'm going to tell them, go pay it. But you got to tell me who to go talk to. Not like, oh, somebody with the last name Adelson. Well, guess what? That's like saying someone with the last name
Calling your
Rodriguez.
office and shit, like,
Yeah, someone with the last name Rodriguez. That's right. Well, give me the fucking first name. And I will go talk to, if it was my brother who was behind it, I'm going to fucking find out. I mean, fuck, if it was my brother, I'll try to make it work on it. My brother's a piece of shit. So I'm saying, like, just leave a name of who owes your friend's family money. And this guy said to me, he said, listen, I was with him up in Broward. I knew everything that went on.
I was up to him in Broward. That's what I
Something
don't
about,
understand.
yeah, something about
I was
Broward.
up to him in Broward.
I don't know if some guy was
A
talking
family
about.
member, but he said it was a family member
He said he
of
was,
somebody who incarcerated.
he said it was that guy was Tuco or whatever, his brother. He said, I'm his brother. So I was with him up in Broward and he told me what everything had happened. That's exactly
Who
what
was
he said.
up with him in Broward and
I don't know what he,
that happened.
I don't know if he was in
What?
jail with him, visiting in jail.
Like, we need to like fucking, if people just can be fucking Googling shit or whatever it is,
Well, and that's, well, exactly, but the only reason I'm gonna bother to call you is because they just wanted to talk about you. Or if I just the wrong person, then I can feel even horrible. This person doesn't matter, like you're still harassing my fucking family, and I want to stop. And when you meet someone face to face on the street,
when you send them a letter, and then when you start calling their office, the next call is to the FBI.
Exactly.
And-
No, I agree.
and my
I
thing
would
is this,
personally go there.
I don't want anyone to go to jail. Because, you know what, people get mad when they go to jail and they feel like it keeps somebody back. Same reason when my GSP got stolen, I don't even care who fucking stole it. I said, sure, give my money back, it sucks, it got stolen, move on. I wouldn't want to catch the guy who stole my jet ski. Why? Grand theft. I don't want to put anyone in jail who knows what fucking was.
Okay, but you know what? If this person keeps fucking saying shit, then they need to start giving information. They need to start saying something instead of
They need to tell me who owes the money.
Not a fucking psychic. Nobody's a psychic.
Yeah, I mean, a family's got lots of numbers. So, or it could have been a card of the money, it could have been my problem. Like, who owes the money? And I will call
And
that
what
person.
money? Like, it is, like, you know, you just I can throw in anybody saying, do that.
No,
Like,
but let's see.
somebody calls my phone back, like, I'm over there, this.
I'm just curious to see who's so interested in your family and what's going on.
That's why. It's like, that's why you're tipping me off. It's like, why am I being thrown into something?
If they weren't talking about you and some other guy whose name goes by T, seems like everyone goes by T these days. But whatever the guy's other name is, he said it so quick, I don't remember. But he wasn't talking about you, your name, and I named it.
But you're just saying too much now. I don't even know what the fuck you're saying.
That's what I'm repeating to you what the guy said.
I know I did it the first time.
But that's the only reason. I know,
It's
but
becoming repetitive and like, it's become nonsense.
the only reason I called you is because this guy's blowing you guys up, which has nothing.
I know a million people that try to repeat. I know a million. I know a teacher, a freaking, a Tony, a freaking Bravo, a freaking bro. Everybody has a nickname. Like,
I'm so bad at names. I think I called the guy Simon or Sammy or I don't really know what the fuck I called him. I don't even know what I called
that
him.
is such a fucking white person's name.
But then when I told my mom I called Simon, my mom goes, Sam, they go, what? It began with an S. I thought they were.
Now it's Sammy, and I was like, oh, and he was talking, what is your last name? What is your address? So
Yeah.
I can send your mother a fucking letter, or leave your mother in the freaking middle of the street.
Yeah.
That's
Let's find
gonna be the next song.
Yep. Let's find him. What's his problem? Because he's about to have a big problem.
He's gonna have a fucking business problem.
Yeah.
And I'm going, oh my God, I am the fucking wrong person. God forgive him that he fucking said the wrong fucking name, because now it becomes my business.
I'll pick a new name next time as a reference.
Sorry, I hate that shit.
By the way, did you ever get
I fucked this
pick
shit
that
up for
package?
no reason.
You never picked up the package, did you?
I mean, when I'm focused on all the way right here, like I gotta get my kids, I'm trying to figure out if I can go out like later on.
Okay. Let me know, but I have a package. I'm still here. I'll probably be here in an hour.
Yeah, but I mean, you're gonna be home, right?
Yeah, I'll be home. I should be home by 7.
Okay, the reason you halfway is not to
I know. Okay. I forgot.
And I gotta tell you stuff about work anyway, so I have a lot of shit that I have to tell you about work.
Alright. Yeah, I'm getting bad reviews on online studio work on it too. But let me,
I think that's a good review. What are you talking about?
I know. Right, let me call you.
Okay.
Next, we have a text message.
Yes, text message from Sigfredo Garcia to Katherine Magbanua.
Okay, and that's labeled MM. What is the content of MM?
He says, I called 3 times, no answer, and I did not leave a message.
Is there any evidence that anyone called 3 times to the undercover phone?
No, there's not.
All right, and then we go to NN.
That's Katherine Magbanua to Charles Adelson at 7:49, that same date,
All right,
PM.
and case we've lost track of the date. That's gonna be April 28th of 2016.
Correct.
Publish NN, please.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, call that number 3 times. The first time, like, the message, in Spanish. And for some reason, like, that voicemail says, puto, you know what puto is, right? Like a bitch. Like, oh, it's a puto. Like, why would you have that as your voicemail?
In Spanish, it was puto?
So puto is like, puto in my language is a food, it's not a food. But supposedly that voicemail that they have set up, the guy says puto, what sounds like puto.
And then what does he say on the voicemail?
Like it's something in Spanish. Like you read puto, whatever, and it's in Spanish. So he left a message in Spanish saying, what the fuck this is? You could fucking call me and stop threatening my fucking family. So, and then I was like, keep trying.
Yeah.
But they don't pick up. So now somebody either spoke because what the fuck is going on? Or I don't know.
Alright. Well, that's good. That's good. The person's gonna.
Like all the things are like running in my head because it's like with the names that you're saying, I'm like maybe it's like somebody trying to like be like, you know, try to be an informant or something or whatever. Like, you know, there were so many things like going on.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing too.
But then it's like, yeah, but then, you know, people you can trust and you can't. But then it's like, I don't know. I honestly, like, it's like aggravating me.
It is
Hold
nothing.
on, the phone will talk to me. If I'm on the phone, will talk to me. Be quiet. Hello?
It could have been someone reading the newspaper and playing games. And like I said,
Saying the wrong person.
yeah, and I don't know how the fuck they got your name, but they didn't use the last name, so if they.
Exactly, it could be anybody.
It could have been another Katie and another Taco, or whoever the fuck they said, I don't remember the name. But the point is that they need to stop.
No, exactly. Well, look, I'm on the phone. Okay, I don't care, but I'm on the phone right now. So don't talk to me right now. Like I'm boiling so right now. Like you don't understand. Like it's pissing me off. Like pick up the fucking phone.
Yeah.
Like now you don't want to pick up the phone. You want to
And-
stress, but you don't want to pick up the phone.
Yeah.
So it's one of two things.
Yeah, no, I got you with that. And I just, fucking call it,
Basically, he said, hey, you're messing with my family, and if you don't stop, we're gonna have a problem. In Spanish. So whoever it is, they're gonna have a problem with us no matter what.
you're gonna have a problem with me.
Go on.
You're gonna have a problem with me too. I mean,
Exactly.
listen,
Whoever it is, they're gonna have a problem with either one of us, or even if I'm in the midst or not.
dude, you're coming up to my fucking mom on the street. Then you're sending letters to their house. Then you're fucking calling my dad's office.
The office.
You have to just that's
No,
3 times.
like when
no.
he was living, my friend was friend, and I was like, look, can you do me this favor? Because it's like, I'm not a guy, I don't know if it's me they're talking about, and then he's like, that's some fucked up shit.
Yeah.
And it's like, don't worry, no matter what, like, whatever it is, like, I'm gonna handle it. Point blank.
Yeah. Well, I feel better. I definitely feel better. I apologize for not getting a Hallmark card, but I got a little something, so.
I'm just, it's like right now I'm about to go to like freaking, like I'm taking the Zumba classes. I'm on edge. Like, you don't understand. It's like I want to punch somebody in the face so bad.
Picture yourself.
One thing is like when somebody, I understand it, and I feel for your parents, and I
Come to me,
can't.
don't come to my parents, like my parents are fucking old, like dude,
Like,
it's just.
doing stress, that's why, like my parents was putting that fire, I was like, look, you gotta understand, like imagine, like, somebody doing this to my mom, doing this to your mom, and that's when I had gone angry, like, look, I don't know what it is, I don't wanna get into anybody's business, you know, but if they did mention your name, I don't like that, and it's gonna be handled. And the fact that nobody's picking up their phone now is like frustrating me. Cause
And
it's like,
there was no voicemail before, now there is.
now there is. Their next phone call is gonna be the freaking, it's not gonna be good either way. No matter what way it ends, it's not gonna be good for whoever is messing around.
No. I mean, that's it. And listen, I don't want some.
I don't want any problems. Imagine, like, look at this. I'm taking up somebody else's, you know? Like, I don't even know what the hell is going on.
And listen, the last thing I want to do is have some guy. The last thing I want to do is have some guy who's trying to extort money, go to jail, and then feel like he's sitting in jail because of me. Like, no, like, fucking just leave us alone. I'm not looking to send people to jail. It's not how I live life. I just need to, but it's going to happen if this guy keeps doing that. The police will get involved, they'll get in trouble.
Of course, you know, especially, you can be calling these business. What's wrong with people?
Well, you can't be sending letters, you can't be showing up on the street.
Exactly.
Like,
I
what I'm
don't know,
gonna,
but that's what I'm saying. It's like, what, is it like a setup, or what do you got, like what
you know, or it could be someone like thinking like, but the fact that this is it. The next step also, what I'm thinking is in a couple of days, I'll tell the person, hey, do you need a name of someone in this family that owes you money? Because I'm gonna go pay them a visit. Give me a name. Is it my brother? Is it Robert?
And I'll take care of it.
Yeah, and I will see that if someone owes somebody money, they will pay, but you gotta give me a name because you're talking to the wrong people.
Exactly. You're
And
trying
frankly,
to other people.
yeah, I mean,
like, who are you?
Katie, I have cousins. I've got a huge family.
I gotta go in there. My kids are like, you know, they're sponges. They hear everything, and I'm very upset.
Do you want me to try to meet up with you, or do you want me to just leave it for you to pick up tomorrow?
Yeah, if you can.
Do you want me to try to meet up with you?
I want to if you can, but if you can't, I'll call you when I get out of here.
Okay, I was just gonna work out.
Yeah, I know what I'm trying to do because, like, I can't, I have to go up and see it, but I can't.
Go work out and call me, and then
And I'm not going to work out, imagine.
Do what?
And I'm not going to work out. And then I'm just, I can really, hold your sister's hand, hold your sister's hand. Take a jacket, hold on, sorry. Don't ever let her walk on yourself, you know that. You know better than that. Okay.
Alright. Alright, hit me up.
It's okay, baby.
Meet you, or you'll pick it up tomorrow.
Okay, well done. I'll call you in like an hour. This is like an hour as well.
Okay, call me in an hour. Bye.
All right, then the next call we have is 00. Can you set that one up for us, please?
This is Charles Adelson to Donna Adelson at 9:47 p.m. that same date on the 28th.
Okay, please publish 00, and we've got a couple different clips because it's quite a long call.
Hey, Charlie. Hey, what's going on?
How are you doing?
Good. Just working out.
Okay. Are you alone at your place?
Yeah.
So, what happened this afternoon?
No. No. But I did, I'd rather not talk to them.
Yeah, okay, so, tomorrow I was gonna tell you that, actually Dad is with Jessica right now, and we're almost finished, but she came up with a brilliant suggestion. I was telling her that tomorrow, my birthday, then we have, we're gonna tickets to go to the Los Angeles Food and Wine, festival. And so we have tickets, I think it's supposed to be from 7:30 to 10:30 at night, so we'll go tickets to 10th Street or Los Angeles.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so, so then we said I should bring the kids to the courthouse on our way because, we won't get there at any time that I can actually, reserve very little parking. It's like parking by the Riverside Hotel, I think they said, and parking, by, in the garage by, Tejani. And other than that, there's very little parking. So I said to Jessica, I don't know what I'm gonna do because.
So you're gonna just park in my house and take an Uber?
Yeah, so that was her suggestion. She said, why don't you just show up with Charlie's house and park there and take an Uber over? And I said, you know what? I mean, that's if I can do that.
That's a good idea.
Would that be all right with you?
Yeah, or you can take the limo and, actually no, the limo's getting fixed.
Okay.
Because I was saying, I'd rather just take the limo and go up there.
That was her other suggestion. I said, even one greater, because it's always buffering and I never check.
Let me see, I can ask Alex to see what's in the shop.
No, but it doesn't matter, because you could just as soon leave our car in your driveway and take an Uber to Los Angeles. That would be fine too. I just realized that we may not be able to park there. So I thought we would try to park and if we can't.
Yeah, well, with the limo, you just get dropped off and text them and watch pick you up.
Right, right. But, you know, if it's been fixed, it's been fixed. But if we can't get a parking spot, we won't.
Yeah, you do that and just park in the house.
Okay, I just wanted to verify that was okay. If we could get with me. So where are you going to be tomorrow?
Number of times.
Pembroke Pines. Okay.
I'm so different every day.
Yeah. Well, we have, I got your appointments over at Jeff's office at 10:45 in the morning. And then we have to come back here to pick up the kids and then go back up. But, like, maybe there is some way I get a chance to see you, so, okay. Sounds like, you would be busy working.
Yeah. No, I mean, nothing big. I gotta say, I think I'm about, I'll tell you what I see, right?
Let's talk tomorrow. So maybe, if you're at Pembroke Pines and there's a chance that we can come by either on our way down or on our way back, you'll text me an address.
The only problem is that when I stop, I'll tell you where I am. I'm working at Memorial Hospital. So there's like zero parking. I have to come downstairs.
I remember.
Not so easy to come out. And 6 wives. Two wives will make it work. And he was married 6 times, 10 kids, and 34 grandchildren, and like 10 great grandchildren. So, but so I'll tell you something I see, but it's nothing new. And someone, I'll tell you what I see.
Yeah, we'll talk later.
But I will tell you one thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about 99% sure.
That's what you thought originally. That's what you're talking
about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm 99 to I'm 99% sure that's what it is, and I'll tell you why. The number one reason is this: too well spoken, no threats, And I made it clear, like, I don't know who these people are. Like, the person seems surprised. I mean, really, he's like, really? I go, yeah. I'm like, listen, I don't know who these people are that you're talking about. So, and then he took the route of like, you know, you're like, you got to take care of so-and-so, you're taking care of this family. I go, I'm taking care of anybody. I said, he left it with me to do the right thing. That's not language.
No.
That's, when someone says do the right thing, and I'm going to tell you something. Think about a high school, you know, a high school fight or a high school threat. Well, I'm going to kick your ass after school. I mean, just that simple. I mean, listen, that's just how people talk. Your dog shits on the carpeting. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to beat your ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I even talk like that about Ben. I'm like, you're going to smack his ass. Like, that way he hears the threat. Do you notice the one thing missing from everything? Never once was there a threat. Do you notice the one mom? That's the most. I mean, even if you don't mean it. I mean, I'd say to Ben, I'm going to kick your ass if you hit me again. Do you know what I'm saying? Sure. Why? That's not accidental. Because that's the first thing you tell someone is, I'm gonna beat your ass, or I'm gonna do this, or I'm gonna break your legs, or I'm gonna do this. Like, do you notice? Not one time has there been a threat, even an implied threat, like your health or your anything like that. So it's, you know, I mean, just people. But no, about the other thing, I am so sure that it's that. And it makes complete sense, given a couple of things. One, the timeline.
That's what I thought.
2 years later, I mean, you have to understand, they want, and listen, if I had any information, I would talk. I would help out. I don't have any. But you gotta understand, without a question, I would be beyond shocked if the family doesn't hire their own private investigators. Okay? I would be beyond shocked. But really, what are they gonna do? They're not going to be able to go knock on a door and go, hey, did you do this? Oh, okay. Just thought I'd stop by and ask. They have to come up with a plan that's going to stir the pot so that if there is something going on, like what are they looking to achieve? What are they looking to, you got to say to yourself, what are they looking to get out of doing this nonsense? If it's money, I'll be shocked, because the way you collect money is you go to someone and you tell them what you're going to do to them, and you give them 48 hours, and you tell them where to meet somebody, who's going to drop it off, and if there's any nonsense, you know, this X, Y, and Z is going to happen to you. That's it. And if you get one of us, you can get one of us, but someone else will take you out. Like it's done with such precision and being ruthless. Do you know what I'm saying? So what happens is it squeezes somebody, and they don't have a choice to think straight, and they just go in to give you the money. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, even if you're innocent, it's like someone saying to me, listen, I'm going to the Board of Dentistry tomorrow, unless you walk into that office and write me that check. I am writing to the Board of Dentistry tonight when I go home and filing my complaint, and I will sue you tomorrow. I promise you, if you don't write that check back. it puts you on the fence real quick. And remember that lady whose mom wanted the whole case, I got to refund what she spent? And she goes, I want the money for everything. And I said, we already agreed that I would give you the money for whatever failed. And she goes, yeah, but now that yes, she goes, no, I want the money for absolutely everything. I already spoke to my attorney. There will be a lawsuit filed and a board complaint filed before the end of this week if I'm not able to pick up that check. Do you understand? And listen, the work was fine. Over half the work took. What do you think I did? I wrote the check.
Yes, that was the accusation, actually.
So, but I'm thinking to myself, these people aren't looking for a check. They're not. What do they want you to do? What's the one thing they want?
Well, I know what they want, but I mean,
there's nothing.
Well, true, it's not.
I got it, but they don't know that. So what do you think the one thing they want? They want everybody to start talking.
Mm-hmm.
They want you to hand deliver yourself, because they think you know something, but they want you to hand deliver yourself and start talking as much as you can when you walk in. Because otherwise, if they were to just come to you tomorrow and say, I mean, they get the same result, but I'm saying, if the cops were to come to you tomorrow and say, Donna, come down to the station with us, we need to talk to you. You'd be like, you know, I don't need this aggravation. Give me your business card. If I can help you or hear of anything, I absolutely will. Right?
Right.
That's what the answer would be. But if you go ahead and you make it seem like, you know, you're being extorted or blackmailed or anything or something crazy like that, then what are you going to do? You're going to run down there and start talking yourself.
Mm-hmm.
That
It's very clever of them.
what's that?
It's clever of them. It's
Of course, these are not, first of all, this is not someone who started doing this yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
So this is not, this is not someone who's dumb. This is someone who's super smart. And they know, listen, a lot of times this is what goes on. If someone comes, you know, but it's real odd that it's a year. The amount of time that's passed is insane. I mean, it would be like having a dental office and be like, you know, I didn't get paid on a case from 4 years ago. Let me turn it over to collection. And 4 years ago, how do you not realize that you weren't paid on a big case that you did 4 years ago? I mean, none of it makes any sense. I mean, that's why I think it's more that without a doubt. Do you notice the lack of threats? I mean, there's no threats. I mean, assuming you'll be fucked. Like, what does that mean? Someone's gonna write a bad review on Google tomorrow? You know, I mean, it's almost like they were afraid to say that they're gonna break your leg. Like, almost like they can't go in that. They can't do that because once they do that, they're gonna cross lines that they themselves can't cross. So, you know what I'm saying?
I just hope they don't go involved with them.
Well, listen, if they do, I mean, listen, they've bothered us enough. If they bother anymore, they're not far from just going to the police. And when you go to the police, too.
That's
I mean, and that's the other thing too. Is like
when I spoke to Dad, he said, you know, we don't say anything because the last thing we want to do is aggravate Wendy.
Well, I don't want to scare her.
I know.
She was scared from day one. She's finally over being scared.
Right.
And
if she heard this, she would be beside herself.
Absolutely. And you know the thing is this, Mom, is that everybody handles every situation differently. It's like somebody has a death in the family, and if they don't act devastated and everything else, well, it doesn't mean that we're responsible for it. No, it means everybody handles tragedy differently, or confrontation. I mean, some people, you know, it's like fight or flight. I mean, some people are confrontational, some people have a nice day, some people just turn their back and walk away, some people ignore you. You know, you get, you know, and none of them, and who's to say what's right and who's to say what's wrong?
No, nothing. Everybody's different.
You know, there is nothing.
But that's what my original feelings, and the police said that we've got to protect Wendy.
Yeah, I don't want Wendy to then get stressed and not then worry about her safety.
Right, exactly.
So,
That's why we keep it from her. I don't want her to be upset. And, you know, hopefully what I know, when we refuse to just stop.
well, it's funny, I called Katie and I said to her, listen, I said, you're the only Katie I know, you know, I know of other Katies, I don't, you know, but I've known you a long time, I don't know if they keep referencing you or, and I told her, so if I'm wrong, and they're referencing somebody else, if it is a common last name or common first name, I said, they didn't tell me last name, and I said, if you're the wrong person, then I feel horrible that they're trying to bring you into this or whatever. But she told me she had somebody call, and the voicemail wasn't set up before, and then she called a couple times actually. She locked her number, she called a couple times, and then it was on, and then the voicemail was set up, and it was in Spanish. So she has a friend of hers who left a message for that person to, I think it was a guy that she had called. I think, I don't know for sure, but I think the guy was not very happy and let the person know it on their voicemail, and basically told them on the voicemail, what, you know, basically you need to stop running your mouth, or you're going to be having a very, 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 very big problem, and ask that person to give them a call. That's kind of the message I got this afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
And supposedly her friend was very angry, very, very angry. And the voicemail was in Spanish, so the person spoke to them in Spanish, and basically told the person that what they got coming to them, and just call back if they did have a little word with them. So that's what I heard this afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
So, but it's definitely, when I spoke to the person, it definitely had a New York accent.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it's not. And then that person was the same voice on the voicemail. So I think that it's somebody playing games and fishing, because it's the same guy, and it's not, and the person's doing an awful bad job of hiding who they are. You gotta remember something too. Somebody's gonna do something. When they come to you, they're gonna come to you with hat and glasses. They don't want you to see who they are. You know, the whole thing that I told you before, it doesn't have to, you know, if you look at, there's 15 different things from the language, the fact that there's no threats, the fact that the person's using devices that they can easily be traced to, the fact that the person's language, the last thing they said to me was do the right thing. That is not,
Yeah.
That's do the right thing. What is this, like a state school speech?
Yeah.
Do the right thing. And the person wasn't angry. I mean, they were pretty calm talking to me. I was real nice to them, and I said, listen, the truth is, I'm trying to figure out what's going on, what's this about. But I don't, I think it's a bunch of nonsense, and I don't want to scare Wendy. If they do approach her, then at that point, you know, that point just
Okay. Let me let you go work out.
I thought you'd find that interesting.
Yeah. Yeah.
You find it a little interesting or not really?
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, it's not, trust me, someone telling you to do the right thing, that's when someone's appealing to your sensitive, like, how, when someone's saying do the right thing, it's like saying, come on, help me out. People, I mean, if they are who they say they are, they don't appeal to your good nature and say, come on, help me out. They want to get dialogue going. And I told them, I'm like, we don't help anybody out that I know of. Because they're not helping anyone out, they're pretty much above loss of what these calls are about. And he was like, you don't know who they don't know who any of these people are? And he was like, I'm like, sorry. So, but, you know, the next thing will be, we'll see what happens. A couple days from now, if I have to, I'll reach out again to this person and ask them, because I gotta tell you, I'm curious to know who from my family has this, whoever this guy is that he's saying he knows, spoke to. That's why I think it's also nonsense. Because, yeah, no, and because what I want to know is, you know, I mean, obviously we have cousins and we have close family friends. We have, you know, I got a brother up in New York, but like, I wanted. Oh, no, I won't reach out unless they show up again, but, you know, whether it's a letter or whatever, but the point is somebody's being paid a lot of money to do a job, right? So they're trying to investigate. How do you get the investigation going? You stir the pot of soup and you see what comes up from the bottom. That's a minimum pot. Well, they're doing, listen, if that's what it is, they're doing, you know, listen, you gotta put yourself on the other side.
That's true, that's true.
If this was your family member, you wouldn't hire a private investigator? If you hire someone or whoever you're trying to do, if someone saying, hey, let's see, listen, listen, they got theories out there, okay? This is probably one of their theories, is that someone in our family paid for something to be done, right? So if they paid, it would make sense that someone's come back for more money. So let's either make up some sense or make up some names or do something like that and see if all of a sudden it's, and listen, it's, you know, does it either A, bring them into the police so they can sit down, tell us what they know, which is fine, tell them what you know, or you go ahead and then they'll show up to claim the bribes. They didn't have to go out and kick doors down. They all showed up. It was really funny. It was like 90 people they roped up with that. So listen, it's a good idea. I just think they're barking up the wrong tree. But if they go to Wendi to keep the purpose of like, it's not stressing her out, and she'll be the first one to go to the FBI.
Judge, should we have a stretch break?
We are going to have a break. Members of the jury, the bailiff will take you to the jury break. Resume with the testimony in 10 minutes. Please use the restroom or stretch your legs if you need to now. Everyone can be seated. Members of the jury, as a matter of scheduling, after discussing this with the attorneys, we will have a bit of a shorter evening. The state does have some additional matters to conclude with Agent Sanford, but I believe we will have our recess a little bit earlier in the evening. You may continue.
Oh, these promises you make.
Well, the other way of saying it is we're going to hold you captive listening to phone calls. However, the pleasant way is the end is near. It's capital.
Torture will continue until morale improves. All right, let's skip to RR. Could you Could you set up RR for us, please?
Yes, it's on 4/29, the day after all the calls we just listened to, and it's Katherine Magbanua to Charles Adelson at 3:03 p.m.
Okay, RR, please.
Hello?
Hey,
Hey, what's up?
your phone was weird. It was like, it was doing a dial tone.
Yeah, it was weird. I tried picking it up. You weren't there.
If you want to say, okay, what was that? Alright, no, I was just gonna tell you, like, I was gonna do something.
That you what?
I'm gonna pass like, where you left my shirt.
Oh, okay.
Okay?
Are you?
I have no freaking gas. Yes, I was like, oh, I got to leave now. I don't know how to work. Huh?
Yes.
Are you at the gas station or you're in the house now?
On the station, actually.
Okay.
So, what was I doing? So anything else? Nothing? At work?
That's good. Boring day.
Huh?
Boring. Yeah. Sometimes boring is a good thing.
Yeah?
Listen, I
Mine
thought really hard. I didn't know what a married man with kids wants for his birthday. So I thought if I was married and I had kids, what would I want for my birthday?
A fucking dildo?
Exactly.
That's what you do.
But I forgot to get, I didn't have time to get a card from Walmart to say exactly what I wanted to say, so.
You're never good at expressing yourself anyway.
I know you did, it's myself anyway. But anyway, I think I hit the nail on the head with the birthday present. I think I hit it out of the park.
Wow. So,
Yeah. I know.
what was I gonna say? Like, I'm just saying, like, nobody's gonna look at me like funny and shit, like, don't do your
Yeah,
right?
I don't know, the other day I told Bud that they stopped buying espresso.
Oh, okay, cause like, I didn't know how I need to do it. What the fuck doing?
No.
Yes. I mean, like, it'll stop. Can you like rolling for me?
So tell me, how far are you from the house?
Like right now.
Are you there now?
I walked in.
Okay, call me after you open it.
So now, the number enter, open.
Take your shirt off. Take your shirt off, read the number. Take your shirt off so you can read the number that you wrote down.
You're so stupid. You're so stupid. You know?
Wouldn't it be easier to just write it on your hand if you want to get address or the number?
Fucking idiot. You're just so weird. I don't know, man. It's not funny. I don't know. This is what they like.
Listen, I can be good looking or I could be smart. And I choose to be good looking.
So who told you that lie, bro?
It's not listening. It wouldn't be fair if I was good looking and smart.
Oh, this is the ring? This is the one that I was supposed to have?
It just makes me good looking.
Let's go out now.
Like that.
Oh, it's raining. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is your camera funny?
It's not what?
Is your camera funny? Camera.
Oh, yeah.
Camera.
Yeah.
Okay, you know. I watched catching me like freaking hitting my nose and shit.
Don't see the ring.
Huh?
Don't see
I
it.
think,
Cameras. Cameras everywhere. Dude, the range
dude,
looks good,
I'm
right?
fucking small.
What?
I'm small.
What's small?
I'm small.
The range looks good, doesn't it?
Huh? Yeah. Oh, the camera's on me. Damn, you know what's the come up? This Ferrari over here.
Ferrari. You spent how much on the Ferrari? And you said it was your dream car? Just think, you spend the same thing on a dream, you get your dream girl. Like Junko. My dream girl was 19.
Right. How did you put in here, bro? My person come on.
It's an air freshener.
Oh my god, no, what the fuck? Oh, look at me now. I wish that you were Ferrari, that would have been a good present.
You've been like fun. I guess.
Huh?
Yeah, that's just what you need to
What?
from the Ferrari home. It's worth it right now.
Yeah, whoa, did you double bag it?
Yeah.
All right, Small. Okay. Fucking tree, what's on there? Fucking something.
Did you open it?
Huh? No.
Did you throw it in your trunk?
Welcome.
Okay, I didn't know it.
Why?
Right. Just open and get on.
Why?
Hold on 1 second. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Well, okay.
Oh my god, it's so hot.
Did you open it?
No, I didn't.
Then you're gonna open it when you get home?
Oh, why? What else is in there?
There was a
Hell?
gift card.
Oh, the baby. Doesn't know I heard out in the street? But you like to do that stuff. Who's you freaking homer, huh?
It should be on all of them. Oh yeah, just run through the machine. Just wipe them with the cabin side and then run through the machine. Thank you. What's your Hummer?
Or fucking truck or whatever, but in the yard.
Oh no, that's got a Jeep. It's like a
Oh.
badass. It's blue. You got like a 4-door. Like,
Yeah,
camper.
it's more cute.
Yeah.
And I don't feel like those out of fun store. Yeah, ironic. That's the fun store.
Yeah, sure it's all. You live by farm store too?
Hmm?
You live by farm store too?
Yeah. I do agree. Oh my god, it's so fucking hot. This was a great beach day. I should have just jumped on your boat.
Can you take it like that? Honestly. That's why I also,
No, I'm gonna buy my own, okay? I don't need anybody to hand me down. It's yours. What's yours is yours. And I don't wanna mess with anything.
do you want me to sell you my boat?
No, okay. I look for one, man.
Mine's probably not fancy enough anyway. But it's probably.
Now, you know what? I really wish you would have given me that bubble. I miss that car.
You think so?
Yeah. You don't miss it? You just
yeah,
people character that have that type of car.
I was driving it. You know what I didn't like about it? Honestly, I got pulled over a few times and people profiled me in that car.
Of course. But I remember one day you went to the office and you said, I'll get yours. I'll put this dude like fucking, you know, like a hobo. Like, I'm like, I've heard things about you and I'm like, and like your hair was like, oh, I haven't got a haircut. And you're like, I have no AC. And I'm just like, yo, what the fuck? Yeah. I got 18 in my car. Because dog doesn't have an 18. And you're driving my car. You should have told me that from the get. I would have been like, oh.
Yeah. The only thing with the range, I mean, we have to trade it out with you. The only thing with the range is that I think Brace is going to be like $3,000, $4,000.
No, I already had my heart set on what I want to get.
What do you want to get?
I want to get the free message.
Oh,
So I'm going to get the escalator, I'm going to get the fucking, the burger. Like, I have my heart set out on it. So.
yeah, and I can tell you something else. Since that car was made in like 04, when they weren't looking to like save money on like gas and shit, my range would get like 9 miles per gallon. I had never driven a car that bad on gas.
Oh, yeah, no.
It makes no sense. Just look like the fucking shit gas. Twice as fast. So, well, I'll tell you what, we'll figure something out, see what we can do about cars in the future. That, and just figure it out. I mean, right now, tonight, in that the car maintenance.
Yeah, no.
Honestly, you talk to people, and the two biggest expenses they have outside of childcare are house payment and car payments.
Oh my shit. I completely, you know what? Honestly.
Hey, can I call you in like, hey, let me call you in 15 minutes.
Yeah. Right.
So here again is Charlie Adelson, friendly with Katherine Magbanua,
Yes, very.
and also friendly towards Sigfredo Garcia,
Yes, he was.
indicating he's got a birthday gift that he's procured for Garcia,
That's correct.
and offering Magbanua a Range Rover.
Yes.
I want to skip ahead to May 4th, 2016. Is there another final attempt at a bump?
Yes, there is.
Could you tell us about that, please?
A text message was sent from the undercover to Mrs. Adelson's cell phone at early in the morning, late at night, 2:09 a.m.
What's the content of the message that was sent?
So the text read, "So you don't take me serious, you think I'm playing. You have some puta call me to see if I'm for real. If you think what Katie, baby daddy did for you can't come back, you're fucking crazy. I want the," there's actually I believe a $sign there. "Now, or I'm going," sorry, "or I'm going after the 100K, exclamation point."
And are there a few calls generated by that particular bump?
Yes, there was.
All right, could you set up SS for us?
Yes, it's the same day as the text message. Text message was, like I said, was at 2:09 a.m. on the 4th. That morning at 9:08, Katie Magbanua calls Charlie Adelson.
Okay, so this would be right at the, like, oh, I see. So about 7 hours later.
Correct, about 7 hours later that morning.
All right, thank you. For this one, we'll publish SS starting at 12:45, please. I think this call is going to be a follow-up on the gift for Garcia. Is that right?
I believe it is.
Okay.
I don't believe they've talked yet.
All right, let's play SS.
It's in my person. Like in my other place, I put it up in another guy.
So you haven't opened up the public space?
No. Why?
There's a,
I'll open it later. It's scaring me, bro.
no, it's not like I put a fucking hamster in there.
Well, you do here. I don't want him to die.
I got him a guinea pig for his birthday.
Aww.
He's been in there for 3 weeks in your trunk.
You're an asshole. Okay, I gotta get him.
Well, hey,
Yeah.
open it.
Sleeping.
It was supposed to be a birthday present for somebody. If you know anybody's birthday.
And his birthday is still going on, so.
Okay, well, would it be okay if you told him it was for me, or is he gonna do that?
I don't know.
Well, take a look and then you can tell me. Open the bottom thing. There's a very nice gift card in there.
Okay.
I try to
You're
think.
fucking weirdo.
I don't know.
You know what he said? He told me, oh my god, I felt so bad. Like, he's like, bro, like, cause my mom always said him a present, right? Like, he took us out, like, he used to come out for dinner and shit, whatever. My mom always does that, like, for him. And he told me, he was like, oh, you never get me a present, cause I knew you said about a present. Nobody ever gets me a present. I'm like, oh, you're not 10 years old anymore. Like, get over it.
Well, I got it.
I'm not fucking getting a present.
Well, guess what? I actually did.
Well, thank
So,
you.
you're welcome. So, open it up. If you think it's okay to give him, if you think he's old enough, then give him a present, okay?
What
And
fucking pocket pocket?
if you think it's not, then don't do it.
What pocket
All right,
pocket?
just make sure the shit's in a safe place. I gotta run. Okay, this is late.
You gotta run. I'm fucking, like, supposed to be in the office, right?
You just throw coconut water in the shit. That's all.
On my feet?
Is that what you said?
Huh?
Yes.
What'd you say on my feet?
I thought you said you spilled coconut water on the tits.
I spilled it everywhere. I'm like, oh.
So,
Oh,
Sorry,
I spilled it on my feet, bro.
alright, don't forget to look it up. Bye.
Oh my god.
Alright, could we publish TT, please? Let me start at 4:55 on this one.
I got, he's got the drugs, he's fine, let him get started on it, and it is, if you don't think it causes anything, you can tell him it was from when you open up the present.
Okay.
Remember the person who
You're
said.
scaring me. I'm gonna put down, I'm gonna go, yeah, I'm gonna open it out before, I don't know, because you're scaring me.
Was it in your car or is it your house?
It's in my mouth. But like, I hid it.
Well, go fucking look what's in there, and tell me if it's okay for his birthday present.
Okay.
Alright?
What's my birthday present?
You get nothing. Alright, I'll talk to you later. Dude, I got you tickets to the concert.
I know. Thank you. I think to thank you.
Where's my birthday? It's not your birthday today. Wait, you wait your turn.
Whatever. Yes, I got it birthday.
I would feel better.
It's your other goddaughter. It's your goddaughter's birthday that's in the month.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
I got all these people that want me to adopt them.
No, well, you already know my kids.
I got like 60-year-old women in offices asking, saying, "Where's your kid?" And they go, "I don't have any." They go, "Can you adopt me?" Oh, you get a Father's Day card. Fucking amazing. I got Scotty wants to be adopted. I got like 8 people that want to be adopted.
I want to be adopted. You want to adopt me? Adopt my kids?
I give you a little love.
You're the godfather.
Alright.
Alright,
Thank you.
in that one we've got, Charlie Adelson mentioning that he purchased concert tickets and a limo for Katherine Magbanua.
Yes, ma'am, he did.
And Magbanua refers to her own child as Charlie Adelson's godchild, is that right?
She did.
Alright, let's play You, please. This one we go to 10:30.
Loans and the paybacks and everything like that, then people will go ahead and get their money lent and it'll be paid back.
It's very interesting.
So that's really how people make a lot of money, is using other people's money to make it.
Oh, sure. It's a good way to do it.
So we'll see. I mean, Alex says if you have a good track record of 2 years, it will not be a problem raising capital at all. So that's what.
Yeah, that's good stuff. So are you on your way now to the gym?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So is everything else okay? injury you're saying is,
Just saying.
yeah, I figured it'd be,
Yeah.
did you see somebody today, or was it?
No, it's different, but I'll see you on Sunday, we'll talk.
You don't want to come down and see me tonight?
No.
Was it bad, or was it?
No, just, I'll see you Sunday. And so yours.
I know, because I can kind of talk to you, but like, you know, when I talk to you and you're not getting like appropriate responses?
Yeah.
So, like my stories, it just seems like there's other, like,
Yeah.
did someone bother Wendy?
Not yet.
What do you think they will?
Well,
Well, I think it's important if you see me before Sunday.
Well, where exactly are you going to be tomorrow? Dad is off tomorrow, so maybe it's your chance to meet. But Dr. Secretary is in, meeting a lot of people.
Well, I'm meeting Doug in the afternoon. I haven't texted, I haven't texted Adam yet. I'm supposed to meet him at some point. But just, I mean, I can set up a meeting with him at any time. I mean, do you want to go up to my house in the morning, or?
That might be a good idea.
Because I'll tell you what, I don't want to wait.
Yeah, I agree.
And then you wait, and something that could have been nipped to the bud early becomes something that doesn't get nipped to the bud early, and then it snowballs out of control.
Yeah, so maybe tomorrow, we're up early. So what if we met you for breakfast or something? You want to meet Charlie for breakfast, Charlie? Yeah. You want us to come and see you, right?
Well, traffic, I could, let me find out.
Check your schedule and then we'll work something out, okay, honey?
Yeah, let me do that, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Sounds good. Let's discuss that once you check.
But I mean, I think it's just better that things get nipped to the bud early.
Yeah.
I don't know why you wouldn't just call and let me know.
Good reason. Let me talk to you tomorrow. You figure out your schedule. We're free until we have to pick up the kids. So we'll work around, but that's not true. But, I have to do some other errands.
Okay, circling back to the Garcia birthday present, that was being discussed, we had it on a couple different dates, but in April of 2016. Is Garcia's birthday in April?
It is.
April 27th?
27th, that's correct.
Okay, thank you. All right, now back to our calls. Let's go to the next day, May 5th, 2016. So now Donna Adelson has informed Charlie Adelson about the bump text, right?
She informed me there was something that happened.
All right.
Correct.
And so do we have Charlie to Katie next?
That's correct.
All right, publish VV, please.
Yeah.
Hey, how are you? What's your endo foreman? How's he feeling?
He's happy. Like, he was trying and instead of things, a little bit soft, I get better. I to give him I don't know if he was trying something that was calling me.
Well, one second, and speak to him better.
I get it in last night and it's really important. So,
Well, that's good.
he ever said it was good, whatever. everybody like the same, but, it's over part of the acting conflict, but looking.
So I'm not going to be saying it right now. Just the parents or talk to me.
Alright, that one, even for us, was too torturous. Let's do, WW, please.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, Albert.
Good, honey. How are you doing?
Good. I'm coming across the bridge now.
Oh, okay. Okay, wonderful.
You want me to come to the apartment, or you want to come down?
You know what? We'll meet you outside, and then we can walk to the pool area.
All right, sounds good.
Okay?
I'll see you soon.
Okay, then, love you. Bye.
Alright, XX, please.
Ma'am.
Hello?
No.
No.
I put the things outside and she can overlook.
So what?
I put the things outside and she, I'm talking about Sister Sue, I mean, she called me out of the group.
Oh, you're gone?
Yeah. So I put the things outside there and she was up. What's up? It's like we go through it.
Yeah. Not that other thing, so, but I don't even know.
Everything on the focus?
No, I'm saying that at the hospital.
You got a call?
Yeah, and I'm like, not that I know. Not talking to my friend, but I was like, okay.
So, it's first?
Yeah, so I'm like, I just walking around, I don't know. Then I'll call you when I didn't have time to call her, right? So if I was calling you, to see, what you're listening. Okay. I told you, when you started ringing, or did you got it?
Fuck, man.
Just, when I text you, just, respond back to me instead of sitting kind of thing. Okay?
Right.
Alright, so everybody's waiting to find out what this next thing is that Mrs. Adelson's got to say.
That's correct.
Alright, play YY, please.
Hey, let me call you a little bit, okay? I may just call you from the landline with my friend Adam's place in Miami. Go down to the Gable, so I'll probably call you from the landline.
Alright. You need me going?
Okay. Yeah, I'll call you.
Yeah.
ZZ, please.
Hey, well, like trying to find my mother, like I don't even know where he is.
Just with the monkey bars.
Yeah, probably him, right? Okay, just give me a quick recap because, like what exactly on the text?
And I'm not asking you to do anything about it
Mm-hmm.
at all.
Oh, hi, baby. Come on.
She's pause it for a moment?
Yes, because we gotta put an appointment.
I might have this a little out of order. Has the meeting already occurred at the Adelsons condo?
Yes, ma'am, it happened.
Okay, I'm sorry, I had that out of order. When did that happen?
That happened after he made the call saying he was coming over the bridge.
Okay.
Happened right
and
after that.
At that meeting, was there any surveillance effort made?
Yes, we tried to go and get close and do a recording.
Where did they go?
They were in a pool area inside the building, like a private area for residents only.
All right, so were you able to capture any of the recorded conversation? Were you able to record any of the conversation?
No, the three of them were in a corner by themselves and we couldn't get close to them.
Who's the three of them?
Harvey Adelson, Donna Adelson, and Charlie Adelson.
Okay, so now this has been reported to Magbanua, and she's about to get more information about what the text said. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay, I'm sorry. Please resume the call.
Go ahead.
Like the person said, so you don't take me serious. And you there?
Yeah, I'm here, I'm listening.
Yeah, the person said, so you don't take me serious, and you have some puta calling me up, Katie's baby daddy. So, and then it was like, so you don't know what, so you don't, or something, then there was something about it done for you. And then it was something about like, you don't respect what was done for you or something like.
You don't respect?
Or you don't, no, you don't, it was like 20 words. It started off with, so you don't think I'm serious. And then it was, you have some.
He's there on the phone.
Okay.
Go, tell me.
Yeah,
I'm listening.
so you don't take me serious, and you have some puta call me up, Katie's baby daddy. You don't appreciate what was done for you or something like that.
Right.
And then that was it. It just ended.
Right.
But it came from that same number. The person didn't block the number they're texting from.
Yeah, no, we already got to that. We got to that
Yeah.
point already. I got you.
So don't do anything. And I have a feeling, it's one of two things. And I could care less. I just want the person to stop harassing me.
Go on the front. Okay, got you.
But evidently, if each year, whoever called, the person would give a shit.
No, I had a friend that called, but.
Yeah, whoever it was that called, this person texting my mom at 2 o'clock in the morning could really give a shit.
Now he's referencing.
He referenced, the only person's name he referenced in the text was Katie's baby daddy.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, I never used that before.
Yeah,
No, everybody has a baby daddy.
Yeah,
That's
yeah, so, but the weird thing is, whoever it is could really give a shit about what was said to him. Because he has no problem continuing to send text messages from that number.
That's the part that really boggles my mind.
Yep, so don't do anything.
Not afraid, obviously. Somebody else speaking or something. Somebody else can get all of this information. This is, I mean, the personal phone calls, a text, somebody, like it's a lot.
Okay, so this is my one fear.
Uh-huh.
Nobody can protect somebody all the time. If it's a 1% chance that it is a bad guy who did something bad, I worry about my dad's safety going to an office where.
No, I hate you, bro. You don't gotta
that's what.
Fall out of me, show, no.
Yeah, I know, that's what,
Right? And whoever it is that they're referencing to me, you don't think I'm scared?
Yeah, and whoever it is, whoever called, the person could obviously give a fuck. He called him a poop guy.
That becomes even more of okay, who are you dealing with now? Who are you dealing now? Is it somebody that's waiting for you to be like, hey, how do you have money?
through, like, you know what I mean? Like, we
Yeah.
just in the line. It becomes
There's a
too
lot.
much more of like, damn, it's pathetic. Like, what is going on?
And then if they do, they're throwing a lot of information out that I don't know. So that's, which is crazy. The question is, where did they get it from? And why don't they just go collect the reward, whoever has the information?
Exactly. Alright, we're saying the same thing with repetitively, and it's just, it's getting to a point where it's like, what
So
is
don't do anything. I just don't, it's just aggravation, that's all. I just want my family left alone, you know. So that's my day. Hopefully I have a day off, so I get to hang out with everybody, deal with nonsense.
Right.
So,
Right.
it's,
Like, I try to remember so many, and it's so hard because you throw so many other details behind it, that it's like, when I have to, like, think it out of my head, like, I'm all over the place, because, like, you just talk so much more of what's not necessary.
no, I know. I would do that. I would go off on tangents and shit. I just, listen, you're just my friend. That's the only reason why I'm going with you.
No, it's pissing me off, because it's like, I don't even know, like, you know, I'm trying to help you out, and figure out, like, what the hell's going on, so.
I wish I knew what was going on with all the fucking crazy people out there.
Get back in, Mom.
All right, hey, good luck with his endo appointment.
How about that? Because I don't like to really put anything, so.
No, that's not your fault. All right, I'll talk to you later.
What does Magbanua do immediately after hanging up from this call?
She texts Sigfredo Garcia.
And does she ask him to call her?
Yes,
Does that call occur?
it does.
Publish BBB, please. And we're starting at, I guess, the beginning through the 2-minute 40-second mark, please.
Hello?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
So, what do you call? One of the adventure called me, and was saying, like, remember when I had asked you, like, to do me a favor because somebody's harassing one of my friend's family?
Yeah.
Alright, like, they texted yesterday at 2 o'clock in the morning, not giving a shit, not blocking their number, the same freaking number that I had,
Yeah.
told you to help me out or whatever, saying, obviously you're not taking me seriously. You have a puta calling me to his baby daddy, and I was like, what are they talking about? Like, he's like, my friend is telling me, like, I don't even know if it's you or whoever. I mean, there's so many people that have baby daddies and I've gone out with, like, plenty of kids that have a lot of kids friends. Like, I don't know who the hell it is. And, that you don't appreciate what was done for you or something, and this is not gonna stop. But the funny is, how does somebody know your voice? Or even if they're talking about you.
Yeah.
Could be a completely different person for all I know, you know?
Yeah.
Just ask me because it's like, it seems, like, you know, because I told them, like, to help them, you know, they was like, oh yeah, I'll try to help you out.
Yeah, I think
But it's funny how it just happened late last
Yeah.
night at 2 o'clock in the morning. It's like somebody got hit.
yeah, I agree. Yeah, 100%.
And they're not supposed to use that number because their parents will definitely, you know, they got to how much more should they get her out. I think anybody should go through that. And it's funny, like, how do you get, you know, it's just calling his mom, like, not calling anybody else, but like, yeah, you can look it up or whatever, but it's pretty great. You get a number.
Yeah, it is pretty great.
So, I just don't like, you know, the fact that my name is being thrown out, and baby guys are being thrown out, like, what is all that?
Yeah, no, I'm not nothing about it. So, I'll definitely take care of it. Do you pick up Ethan?
Yeah, I know.
BBB.1, please. No, we already did it. It's out of order.
No more references.
No, no,
I think you're doing the right thing.
Well, I'm thinking,
I don't know, listen, I mean, you never know if you're doing the right thing.
take a minute. Okay, I hear you.
Hear me out for 1 second. Talk to Dad a lot, and just put your head together. Don't just rush, But I think what we talked about is that same.
Okay.
I mean, look, it's so small. I mean, listen, it's not.
It doesn't have to be tonight, sir?
What?
You don't think it has to be tonight?
In my opinion, I think the sooner the better. But I would be firm.
Yeah, I already wrote my letter. What's in there? Yeah.
This one's a little garbled, but is the gist of it that Donna Adelson is going to call the undercover number?
That's correct.
And does she do that?
She does.
When does she do that?
She does it, she tries to call him on 5/6 at 11:30 and receives a voicemail. She calls again at 5:06 p.m. after he tries calling her back.
Okay. And do you have evidence independent of the wire that the defendant downloaded some software to record this call on her own?
Yes.
All right, publish this call, please. It's on 117. It should be call 3 in that exhibit.
Hello?
This is Mrs. Adelson. Is this,
Hello?
Sammy? Okay, my grandchildren had my phone before, so,
Senora Adelson?
I'm Mrs. Adelson.
Yes.
My grandchildren had my phone before, so that's, and I just saw that you called.
Oh, okay. You left a message on my voicemail?
Right, I did.
Yes.
This is my problem. You approached me on Alton Road. You handed me an article from the newspaper about my ex-son-in-law. You told me I need to call you and help your friend who is in prison. Now, at the time you did that, I didn't understand what you were talking about. I didn't call you back. Then you mail me a threatening letter. Then you send me a text message to my phone that says I'm not taking you seriously. So I am taking you seriously. And I really want you to listen to me.
I'm listening.
I have to tell you, I mean, this is important. I have been so stressed out. I have spoken to 10 or 12 people who are close friends of mine, telling them about this and basically picking their brains and asking them what I should do, because I don't know your friend who is in jail. You mentioned a name. I don't even know his name. I never spoke to him. I don't know what he looks like. I've never met him. I'm sorry your friend's in jail, but I don't know what that has to do with me.
You know exactly what it has to do with. You know exactly what. Listen to me carefully. Listen to me. You just got to listen to me.
You need to ask your friend who this person looks like, what their name is, something, because I know there's a big reward out there, and if you need money for your friends, that's the way to get it. I mean, I'm asking you nicely. I don't know who he is. I am out of the loop. It is not me. If I can help, I would help. I mean, that's why.
Just like I told you, listen to me, just like I told you that day, we know that your family had a problem up north. We know that problem was taken care of about a year and a half, 2 years ago. And we know that Katie has been taken care of and has been taken care of. Now my brother in jail, we were in Broward together. He told me the whole thing, and he hasn't been taken care of. You know. Now, all that's being asked for is 5K. That's all we're asking for is for 5K. And he told me everything, and I know everything. I know who's involved. I know everything, and I'll get the 100K for myself.
You know,
all I ask is to send the 5K. Everybody knows what's going on.
I don't, you know, you're saying everyone knows. I know I lost my ex-son-in-law. I did not have anything to do with it. That's why I said, ask him what. That's what my brother Tato told me. He told me everything when we were in jail. He told me everything, and who was involved. I know everything. Well, I don't. That's the problem. I'm telling you, it's not me. It's not me. I have had a year of aggravation, a year and a half of aggravation over this. My daughter, my grandchildren. It is not me. And when I asked my friends, what do they think? They said, well, this person needs to get a description of you because of what you look like, or it's not me. I don't know who caused this. It wasn't me. I mean, I don't know.
I'll tell you, just like that day when I talked to you, this is not going away. This is not going to go away because Tato told me everything. He wasn't being taken care of. He needed the 5K. Send 5K. That's all we were asking for. Don't do that.
I don't know who Tato is. You don't understand.
We know you don't know who Tato is, but you know who Katie is. And you know the contacts Katie has, and she has, listen to me, let's stop fucking around. Let's stop fucking around. Okay? You know who Katie is. And you know that Katie has somebody that knows Tato. And they took care of a problem for you people. That's just the bottom line. The bottom line is you know who the fuck Katie is.
Look, I don't.
I'm no more than Mr. No, I'm not fucking around with it. You know who Katie is. You know that they took care of Katie and her people. Nobody's taking care of Tato. I know you don't know who Tato is.
No,
but we know who all of you are. And this ain't going away.
You know what?
So I can give you you want to send the 5K?
Here's what you need to do. You need to go and...
Don't tell me what to do. I know what to do and I'm doing it.
You're looking for money. Get $100,000 or whatever whatever the reward is. It isn't me. You have got the wrong person. That's why I said ask your friends.
You're Donna Adelson.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Well, I know. We know who's involved in all this.
This is not making sense. I mean, if you want the money, you should get it from the police. They can give you a whole lot more than you're asking me for money for someone. I can't do this. I have had too much stress and too much aggravation from this, and I don't know what you are talking about. I just don't know. I just don't know.
Good. I think you should talk to Katie. Talk to people that are involved in this. You'll know. You know what's going on.
I do not. That's why I'm.
You can tell me. Adelson, you can tell me all you fucking want, but I know you know. Because I know, because I heard, when I was locked up in Broward with my brother Tato, he told me everything. Everything. He told me everything.
Well, then it.
I just wanted to take care of him because fucking Katie was being taken care of with her fucking Pluto.
I just think instead of asking me, you should get the money from the police. There's a lot of money out there, and I know, if you think you know who this is, then go ahead and do it, because I know it isn't me. I know it isn't me. And I can't take this kind of level of stress. I just can't. I know I didn't do anything.
To talk to people, you talk to the right people, you talk to people, you make this 5K come to me. That's all I need. Just do it and get it to me. Do it and get it to me.
I'll call you
Bye.
back.
Does she call back?
No, she did not.
Does she call the police?
No, she did not.
Do she and Charlie discuss, I guess she shares this recording with him, and they have further conversations about this call that she made?
Yes, they do.
And they're, at that point, 100% that the bump is the police, right?
That's what Charlie tells her, yes.
All right, let's publish CCC, please.
Hey Charlie, how are you?
Good, what's going on?
Good. Well, we just finished with dinner. We drove through Blackwell back to his hotel in Miami, and we just got back to the Icon. So we're gonna go for just a little walk along the marina, and then we're gonna go upstairs.
Right, I just stepped away, I was having, dinner with you on my phone.
Okay. I'll let you go right back.
I will.
Just tell you that I did have that handpiece now.
Okay, great.
Thank you so much.
Let me ask you a question, any more nonsense from the patient?
Yeah, that's why, you know, those things always get aggravating. That's why I love that bother me.
Was it that?
Oh, no, and I did, I loaded that new app too. You'll have to show it to you. I think you'll really be interested.
Okay, so you had, how long of a talk did you have?
8.
8 minutes?
Yeah.
You talked to the patient for 8 minutes?
Yeah.
And they were nice?
Well, not really. No.
Did they
help them.
let me ask you a question, did they give any threats or anything, or?
No.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I thought it was very interesting, but I definitely want you to, you know, I'll play his application tomorrow, but I wanted to make sure I got those stuff to you. So if that's.
Okay, can we go to DDD next? This is Charlie to Katie about this recording of his mom's conversation with the undercover.
That's correct. That last phone call was at 11:17 at night. This is the following day, 5/7 at 5:07 p.m.
Okay.
Before you publish that, Mrs. Adelson, do you need your headphones or your amplifier to hear the evidence clearly? You may continue.
Hello?
Hey, how are you?
Good.
Good, I'm on the road.
Are you with it?
I'm with a bunch of people, but I got a new TV that to listen to. Next time I see you.
Okay.
So it's interesting, but it's 100%. 100%.
How many percent what?
Drop. It's a 100% record break, and if you want to drop the mic.
Oh, yeah?
Kind of shouldn't want to play when you're just cruising along and you see a Vietnamese hot dog kid walking down the street.
Is it a long tape?
It's like the track is over.
I thought you use a tape.
The track's long.
I mean, you're old school, you know?
I know. It's just like a long single over 5 minutes long.
Oh, wow.
Lots of talk.
Wow.
Yeah. But 100%.
Did you already replay it aloud to yourself?
I heard
So
it.
you can hear it? Uh-huh.
I heard the track many times. I'm gonna record it. In the background.
Nice.
Oh my God! I didn't say one of my friends computed hot belly pig.
Has the cutest what?
Hot belly pig.
Hot belly pig?
Yeah, you know what a pig is?
Are you serious?
Yeah, they got the cutest hot belly pig. So anyway,
That's not good.
I know. I like dogs, not pigs.
Yeah. They're hard to maintain.
But anyway, I don't know.
That's exactly.
As long as they're housebroken, they're not that bad.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I think something here then.
You can't hear because there's music behind me and there's like.
Sorry.
I can't wait for you to be a pretty single.
I know, it's playing in the background right now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, dropping like it's hot. It's gonna be like one of the
Do
funny
you think
things
it's
here, 'cause I like ad-libbing. I ad-lib it.
So do you think it's gonna make good hits?
Oh, I think it's fantastic.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think
You think it'll sell a lot?
I hope so. I dropped the mic.
Oh, you're like out. Like that?
Funny shit.
Well, what can I hear it?
What was that?
What can I
I'll
hear
be
it?
on phone in a second. Go ahead and install the AC and then I'll pay you on Monday.
Okay.
Alright, I'll talk to you.
Alright.
I'm not sure if Magbanua was picking up what he was putting down, but what is a pig?
Pig is slang term for police officer.
Alright, and so Mrs. Adelson called your bluff, didn't she?
Yes,
Alright, and was this pretty much the end of the wire operation?
it was.
Alright, I want to publish EEE. Could you tell us about this call?
Yeah, it's on 5/12. It's Charlie Adelson to Donna Adelson at 6:18 p.m.
Publish EEE, please.
Hello, it's Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good, how are you? Wait, guys, 1 second, I have to open the door. Wait, let me just get the door, hang on. Okay, Ben, you go in first, honey. Okay, Lincoln, you go next. Go ahead, honey. I'll pop up. Pop up, big boy, you can do it. I know you're trying, hold on. Here, honey, because you have too much in your hand. Okay, here you go. Up, up, up. Honey, I can't pick you up. Stay in the car. Okay.
No, tell him to move his fat ass.
He didn't say that's your sweet little blonde nephew who I just got his haircut and took him to McDonald's. They are happy campers.
I think he's having a good day with grandma.
They are happy. Lincoln did not want to do this. Crying. He's like,
Why don't you cut his hair? I left it on too.
I know, but it was so long that he couldn't see straight at it, so he had to get trimmed. Okay. So how was my voice? It sounded like you were having quite a bit to do.
Yeah, he has. I think it's a chance to call Maddie, but I can take care of that. Some of that stuff to call out.
Farm. What's the matter?
It's just the exit.
Oh. That's like me on my way to the office today. I had to go off to do the billing, and right next to it, I went over to the Atlantic. It's called. It's not when you're not totally concentrating. Hello?
Yeah, that's
Yeah. Where are you going?
I'm just wait. I just stop off at dinner fast. Dinner with him. So anyway, so I just took the big
Oh, did you?
Father's old fart. She's a few months older than me.
Uh-huh.
But, so actually, it's her birthday. It turns out Wendy's making her own little party in Queensland.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Wendy goes like very tight-lipped.
You're not kidding.
So what she do is, she's obviously tight-lipped for a reason, because she doesn't want you to know anything.
Anything.
So, my point is, if she doesn't want you to know anything, then don't ask anything. Just be happy, and then I can find everything out and just tell you.
Okay.
So I was like, so what are you doing for your birthday? It's like, well, Wendy's making me like a little birthday dinner, a little get-together party. I'm like, it's all right. She said, yeah, she's doing it. She's like, I don't know anything. All I know is Wendy's putting it together for me, and she's doing it in Brooklyn.
Aww.
So I'm like, oh, that sounds awesome.
And all I knew is that she was going straight from work to the hotel where everybody is meeting for the this Miami fellows that she got, and that she has to stay there tonight because it starts early first thing tomorrow morning.
Right.
I guess in between she managed to do something else, which makes me happy. I'm really glad. I couldn't imagine. Oh. Yeah, you sounded good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good. You know, the boys gave, wait, did you give Dave his present this morning with Mommy? Uh-huh. Yeah. It was Dave's birthday. The plan was that they were supposed to go to Dave's house at 12 o'clock at night. But what happened? Like, why did Mommy not take you at midnight? Harry was sick. Yeah, Mommy told them in the morning that Harry had fever. And so they, and it was growing up, so they couldn't go there at midnight. So, who are you meeting for dinner?
I'm going to Darren's house.
Oh, good. That's nice. That is nice. The boys just had their treat, and his grandpa is having a massage, so that's why they are out of the house. And I'm going to come back, and Jessica should be finished with that. And the boys are going to do their piano, and then we're going to have story time at bedtime. We've got others to do down. Charlie, I have to tell you that Dad was telling me about that case, and we both feel so much better about how it's working out.
Oh my God, are you kidding me? Like, the patient.
I can't even begin to tell you.
Yeah, you and me both. The patient is getting so, once you know how these patients act, they're so cooperative.
Right. So cool.
Oh my God, I couldn't, you don't understand, I couldn't act. I couldn't be happier. Because, if they go to the board of dentistry,
right,
it becomes a huge pain in the ass.
Right.
If they go ahead and just, are upfront about everything, you got nothing to worry about.
Right, exactly.
Which is clearly what it is. It's
Yep.
not 1,000%, 10,000%.
Dad told me that yesterday. I have to tell you.
Not even, you understand, not
Not a question.
yeah. Not even like, no, they were so nice about everything.
Right.
Just makes you feel so much better.
Sure. Oh my God.
No, there's no question. Originally I said this person's a really nice person. Remember I always said, I'm like,
right.
They're really nice. I don't think they're going to go to the board of dentistry. And they turned out to be really, really nice.
Yeah, I was really glad to hear that. That made a huge difference. I was really worried. Now I slept so last night.
Mom,
Yeah. Anyway, I have a lot
and
of
that told you what
everything.
What I told to ask for if it ever becomes an issue.
Yeah, whatever, everything in detail.
And
I
that's it.
have a question about Kevin Bond. Did you ever speak to him?
No.
Okay. All right, then I'm going to tell the girls they need to give it one more effort to try to email him, text him.
I would reach out through Facebook is what I'm thinking.
Oh, that's a thought I've never thought of that. I'll go on Facebook and take a look. I'll take a look.
We've been real friends and real nice. Be like, hey, listen, we're trying to reach you. We have your case here. What's your status?
Yeah.
And this is going to be a rule in the office change that nobody's lab work gets sent out unless at the very least the lab work is paid for.
Exactly.
I mean, otherwise, you deserve it.
Yeah.
You know, this is just no exceptions. I don't care if it's my mom's case. Unless at least the lab bill has been paid for, ain't nothing getting sent out. No excuse.
Yeah. Because I was asking the girls today if they knew if you had ever spoken to them. They said they don't think so, but they weren't sure. So, because I remember all the billing and all the people that had questions about. So, did you ever get paid from those large cases from Dr. Murray's office, from relatives or cousins?
Yeah.
Good. Okay. Perfect. All right. Oh, these girls are walking behind the car. I'm telling you, you gotta be so careful down here.
With what?
The girls are just walking across Alton Road against the green light for us. They're just walking in the breeze, looking at their cell phone, not paying attention. Man, terrible.
But, so, did you guys work out with Strander today, or?
Yeah, tomorrow. They went to Friday. So that's why I went up to the, that's why Dad went to get the boys, so that I could go to the office and do the billing. Because I've been going on like a Saturday or a Sunday, and I had to spend the day. And I said, Dad, you know, if I would go on a Thursday when the girls are there, then I can ask the billing questions I have, you know, directly, and I don't have to read these long lists of questions, and it never.
Yeah, thank God.
So I am rolling into the icon garage, so careful. Keep doing. So I love what I do, Christ converted.
Yeah. So you just can't, I gotta say, you just can't log in. You cannot. I mean, now that you know that you cannot get upset. You can't let patients bother you.
No, I know. And I also know exactly what I'm doing. You know, sometimes, you know, I know exactly what the state is for.
You've been doing this a long time, so you understand. I mean, that's why you went to the front desk for a while, but don't let the patients bother you. Just said, no. You know, but that's it.
Yeah, no, I got it. I am good. All right, my love. You have a nice evening. Please take another down to me.
I will.
Okay? Okay, sweetie. I love you.
So upon learning that they're being investigated for murder, how did they react to that?
They seem pretty happy about it.
Really happy about it.
Yeah.
Sustained. Members of the jury, you're to disregard the last answer.
And wasn't the gist of how you got made that the undercover wasn't nasty enough?
Right.
It's not done like that. You gotta have a beard and a hat and glasses, and you gotta make threats and all that kind of thing, right?
Correct.
After the wire gets made, it's kind of business as usual, right? Back to Wendi and her love life, that sort of thing.
For them, yes.
Were any more checks issued by the defendant to Katherine Magbanua after the wire got made?
I believe that's when they stopped, if I'm not mistaken. I have to go back and look, though.
May of 2016 is when they stopped, right?
It was May of 2016, correct.
And after you came off the wire, was there a time when law enforcement went into the Adelson Institute?
There was.
Could you tell us about that?
Yeah, myself and my partner, Investigator Ice with TPD, went into the Adelson Institute with a subpoena requesting Katherine Magbanua's employment records. And we began speaking with the front desk about
Was
that.
Katherine Magbanua there working?
No, she was not.
Did you ever uncover any evidence of Magbanua working for that business?
No, the only thing they ever provided us was basically a list of the checks that we already knew about.
All right. Was a phone call captured from that business during the time that you were present in there trying to serve this subpoena and get these employment records?
Yes, one of the employees called Charlie Adelson while we were there. She walked to the back and called him and it was captured on the wire.
All right. At this time, I'd ask to move into evidence States Exhibit 100, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No objection.
States 100 is admitted.
Permission to publish, Your Honor.
You may.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, the FBI is here asking for records for Katie.
For what?
That she works here?
I wouldn't, give anything.
Yeah, and they,
I don't know.
they asked, did she work there? I was like, yeah, she works there, but I don't know what you want. Cause remember we sent that.
Erica,
Yeah.
do me a favor. I'm not there right now, and I'm in surgery. Well, it's not my office. It's my dad's office. So I can't give anything out.
Right.
I mean, I don't have access to it. I don't know where anything is.
Okay.
So you don't have access to anything.
And
So
I don't know anything yet either.
yeah, so I would do this. I would not, I would not speak to anybody. You can do whatever you want, but it's my dad's office.
Yeah.
So I don't have access to any of that stuff.
Okay.
So they can talk to my dad, and I'm sure they'll be able to get whatever they want from them.
Okay, understandable.
So if I had it, you can talk to whoever you want, just get them locked in, right?
No, you know, you're gonna do whatever you do.
Yeah, I'm not, I shouldn't say don't talk to them. Talk to whoever on the plan you want to talk to, but it's not my office, and it's not your office.
Right.
So you don't have records to give them, and I don't have records to give them, so I'm sure they'll be able to help them out in any way they can.
Okay. So that's what I thought.
Tell them that it's not, it's not my office. The office was sold back to my dad, actually, a long time ago. So tell them that because actually you're talking to the wrong Dr. Adelson.
Right.
So what you need to do is tell them that you will get in contact. So tell them, it's not your office. You can't do that, right?
They said within 20 days of the Florida statute, provide a bill of cause, with reason.
Are they there now, or do they?
They're there, but you know, I'm in the back. They're just waiting for me to come back.
Oh, they want records?
Yeah.
Do me a favor. I'm gonna call you from the landline on your cell phone, okay?
Okay.
All right, bye.
Right.
During the surveillance of Katherine Magbanua, did law enforcement ever observe her to physically go to the Adelson Institute?
No, we did not.
Okay. And she later admitted that she did not do anything to earn those checks that she received, right?
That's correct. She did admit that.
Okay. And in at least this call, whose office does Charlie Adelson say the Adelson Institute belongs to?
He says it says it's his dad's office.
And has been for a long time, right?
Correct.
Okay. And that was said on what date? June 1st of 16, is that right?
Yes.
All right, now before we do this early breaking, I have one more thing. I want to try to circle back to the call that we had technical difficulties on, I think twice. So I want to go back to Matt Surrey, which was the restaurant conversation between Charlie and Harvey Adelson. You recall that?
That's correct, I do.
Okay, and this call, L.1 on State's Exhibit 99, was shortly after that, or maybe during that. Could you tell us?
Is this 1695?
Yes, sir.
Yes, it's After the Matsuri meeting, correct, between Charlie Adelson and his father, Harvey Adelson, and this call is between Charles Adelson, Harvey, and also his mother, Donna Adelson.
All right, thank you. Publish L.1, please.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking at it's an hour and 15 minutes there, it's an hour and 10 minutes back to here. And I'll probably be there in 2.5 hours.
Okay,
So, I'm hoping to get to your place by 5:30.
okay. If you can work maybe, maybe just stay a little bit later. If it's dinner, it's not gonna be a late evening.
No, I can always talk to that one.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Can I just ask you one thing?
Sure.
Has there been any more drama?
No,
Zero.
zero.
Yeah. Did Dad tell you what I spoke to him about?
Yeah, and I have a couple of questions, that's what I wanted a chance to see tomorrow.
Yeah, but it makes
Those cases.
perfect sense, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. I still have some questions about it and things that I think need to be addressed, but, we'll do that tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I'll talk tomorrow. I mean, listen, there's no rush, and I'll still work till Monday.
Okay, sounds good.
It's not like that to do tomorrow, but
Yeah.
I thought everything through again and again and again, and I think I'm 100% right.
Yeah, all right, that would be, yeah.
Or 99% right, because none of it makes any sense.
No.
None of it makes any sense. I mean, there's no, it's not, I'm just telling you, it's not done like that. It's not. I know for a fact, it's not done like that at all. And they're approaching somebody who has nothing to do with anything, which is utility.
Yeah.
So, listen, my feeling is that, you go to, I'll tell you my feeling. It's utter nonsense. Okay, that's the best way I can describe it. It's utter nonsense, and I wouldn't pay any attention. No attention at all. It's not done like that. It's flat out, it's not done like that.
Yeah, we'll talk about it tomorrow.
Yeah, no, but I mean, I could say it on the phone without saying it, but it's not done in such a nice manner.
Yeah.
No, it's not done like that. It's done like that if you want someone to talk to you. Otherwise it would just be, it wouldn't be done like that.
Yeah.
There's nothing, listen, if you're,
Let's
I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's really what I thought. I think it's a process.
Yeah.
We'll leave it at that.
Okay. So you going out tonight?
Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be awesome, and just Dad spoke to you about what I spoke to him about. So I'll even talk to you about it tomorrow.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
It makes perfect sense. Perfect sense.
Well, okay, if June comes out, we can do it afterwards, because it's not just.
I could always tell June I'm talking about, but just now, she's got, she's talking about, she won't get out of the Dolphin Truly until 5:30, she'll be sports bra and a pair of shorts and all sweaty. So I'll whatever, so.
All right, so
that's what she's not, I'm 99.999% sure she's not coming.
Okay.
Actually, I'm basically like 100% sure.
Okay. All right, then. So go and have a good night, get some rest. I need to get down to sleep.
Sounds good.
I love you. I'm looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. Have fun, okay? Just be careful. Okay.
I love you, Kate.
Love you too.
Members of the jury, we are going to take our break for the evening at this point. Once again, do not discuss this case with each other or any other person. Do not seek out any information about this case. We will resume tomorrow at 8:45. Please report at that time, and we will get started with the trial once again at 9 o'clock. Agent Sanford, unfortunately for him, will still be on the stand, but the defense will have their opportunity to cross-examine at that point. Have a good evening. Everyone can be seated. Do we have any matters to address before going into tomorrow about scheduling or anything else?
Judge, I do have a little bit more to do with Agent Sanford, but the next item related to the exhibit that the defense is reviewing still, so just for your planning purposes.
I believe this is the matter that we addressed earlier, Mr. Zellman.
Yes, Your Honor, and Ms. Katherine also provided me with a one-page excerpt from my client's 2014 planner with some proposed redactions. You just need to have some conversation with Ms. Kaplan about the proposals. Hopefully it won't be an issue that we need to address in the morning. We can agree.
All right, bailiff shall need to have the courtroom open at 8:15 so the defense can speak with their client concerning these matters. For the state, please report at 8:40. By 8:45, once we have the jurors, we will keep moving.
Yes, sir.
That's it for this evening. Have a good night, everyone.